No Man's Sky. So, as you can see, Chops is out here. He's having a good time. Even with the Sentinels, these are the corrupted kind though, so I mean, to be perfectly honest, they're not exactly the same as the ones that we kind of blew a bunch of holes in yesterday, and we even were able to get through a derelict freighter for the very first time and kind of find our way out to the probably the deepest, darkest places of some kind of really cute little infected creatures. So overall, it has been quite a trip. Now, we kind of had to put our main push on the main storyline for a pause for just a little bit as we kind of tried to do some quests for the Get Cartographer, because we came through the Viking Cartographer. We went through and well, I don't know if we're actually satisfying the Cartographers because they seem to be taken over by some kind of Atlas type of possession or something like that, but we went through the Viking, we went through the Korvax, and now we're trying to satisfy the Gek. And on the side, I was able to finish one more quest for the Gek, and now it's just a matter of getting back to the Cartographer and picking up the story so we can continue on to understand more about travelers and understand more about the Atlas. So I'm very excited about it. Go, you do your thing, Chops. Yep, that's right. As irreverent as ever. I love it. Oh man, I want to help my brothers mentally. I'm pretty much grew up in. That's so awesome, Smeeble. I just wanted to tell you, just straight up, like I'm very proud of you. I think it's so important to have the right support, and it's really, really cool that you're doing what you're doing. So high five, keep up the good work. Yeah. All right, so what we're gonna do is hop back on into the metal shops, and we're gonna head on over back to the space station, because that is where the Get Cartographer lays. Although I totally forgot, if you haven't seen it yet, we have actually picked up a brand new freighter. So previously we had access to a standard freighter, which was really, really nice. It was A-class. It had 18 cargo slots. It had 11 technology slots. And then yesterday, we kind of wandered into this. Oh, speaking of freighter. Oh, can this not go there? Cannot warp freighter here. All right, well, those guys are jumping in. Can we... Well, we found... Thanks, guys. All right, guys. I'm trying to show the bunnies something here, and here you are jumping in with your fleet. We found this. So this is our new ship. Ain't that a trip? Look at her. She's huge, and she's dark, and she's black, and she's red, and she's purple, and she's menacing. It's glorious, yeah? So overall, very, very excited about this. It's a C-class, but it is almost double the capacity in cargo, and it has even more technology slots than our previous, and it has a larger light year jump radius, and it's no longer on fire. I'm very excited about that, because I might have blown it up a little bit. You know, we had to sort of convince the freighter captain to maybe give up their position here in this system. So we are going to now proceed and head on over to the space station. There we go. Get Cartographer is just a little bit of a hop, skip, and a jump away. High five. If we can understand each other better, then we can help each other better and live healthy lives. You know, it's so funny. For the longest time, the word healthy, I just associated it with, I don't know, vegetables, vegetables and exercise. And that was sort of like the answer to a lot of my health, I guess, questions or dilemmas or in my brain. And I never really... I tend to relate to information in a sort of experiential way rather than think it out. And then when I do think it out, I go off the rails. But I have to say, you know, like health as a word to describe many things, it's so much more than just vegetables and exercise. So absolutely, yeah. Healthy was always a good thing as you grow. Oh, there you go. The stuff I didn't want to eat, basically. But you know what? I really like them now. So high five. All right, so here is the Get Cartographer. Let's see what they have to say. It's a different one this time. He's kind of like got the shrimp eyes and everything. Or I guess they're like crab eyes, crustacean eyes. What do we got, guy? Hey, Anakitas, good to see you. Welcome. High five. Hopefully you're having a lovely Tuesday. For joining us right now, we're currently just turning in our Gek standing mission to proceed with the main quest line. Yeah?
Ah, you've been making me rich, friend. I know you. Your kind. The fearless adventurer, the completer of contracts. You think you are a leader. Others fight wars with weapons and fear, but power is more than strength. It is trade, incentives, information. If you've enough units, others will change the world for you without even realizing.
Wow, okay. Well, ask about greed. I'm curious. We were saying that Gek maybe have some proclivities for trade and units and nanite clusters.
Greed? No, I wouldn't say that we were.
Something is wrong with the Gek's voice. It's way too high-pitched and squeaky. Ask about the Korvax. I ask about the Korvax, the robotic species that was once enslaved by the first spawn, the ancient Gek Empire.
Ah, friend, you've been talking to Viking warriors, yes? I mean, I hate Gek. Ever they slander us, refusing to forgive the past. Do not worry, all is well, all is at peace.
Repeat your question. I'm curious what the point of that is.
Why do you persist, friend? The Gek are different now. Gek seek no harm, no malice. The Gek changed.
Ask why. Why his entire race? This is a strange...
Must you know? Why do you care, friend?
The Gek seems disturbed by my questions, asking why I care. It is clear they do not wish to discuss the events of their species' past. Is it shame I see in their eyes? Or something else? It's interesting I'm talking to one Gek cartographer and yet I am sort of speaking about an entire race at once. You know what I mean? Hey Antonitis, good to see you. High five, yeah? Did we find a No Man's Sky Ferengi? Yes. Yes, absolutely. After all, they're this place's version of Quark, right? Okay, what do we got? Ask about 16.
Zone, you understand, don't you? See it? It never ended.
The Gek's face begins to twitch as they speak. A sickly sweet pheromone emerging into the air. Try to resist. I try to hold my breath, but it is too late.
The Gek did not change. They invaded our souls.
I blink and I am on Balaron itself, homeworld of the Gek. I stand within the center of the first spawn empire, witnessing events that occurred long ago. Cartographer Ebel stands next to me watching what I watch, tears streaming down their face. I see enslaved Korvax move from Gek spawning pool to spawning pool. At each one they cut into their own suits. Nanite clusters pool out, falling into the fluid of embryonic Gek. It is then that I finally understand. The fall of the Gek, their conversion to the Atlas, the release of the Korvax. It was not redemption, it was revolution. Hundreds of Korvax sacrificing their immortality, mingling their nanite clusters with the unborn Gek. The Gek did not become good, they became Korvax, at least in part. Their slaves altered Gek brains, shifting their nature. For the first and final time, the Korvax convergence delighted in the pain of the oppressor. I had no idea this would get so deep so quickly. My gosh, wow, that went down a whole another route. Nanite clusters, which we use to buy things and trade, is now their essence merged together. What in the world? Say they will be free soon. Say the Gek deserve this. I don't know about an entire race deserving something, but I'll say you'll be free, I guess. The Gek stares at me, the vision coming to an end. They appear to be upset at my words.
Do not judge us, traveler. That our ancestors were altered, that they did not find goodness by themselves. That has nothing to do with us. We just want peaceful lives. We just want to be happy.
As I leave, I think through what I have learned. The Gek released the Korvax because their biology was altered. There was no spiritual revelation, no grand redemption. It was a switch in the brain, an alteration to a genetic code. I think of the simulation Nada showed me, their intended heaven for Artemis's soul. It was a false reality full of arbitrary and unseen rules. How is life any different? Wow, Chops, you have a philosopher's mind, little guy. I don't know what to say. I'm kind of surprised. What do you have to say about that? Speak to Null about the secrets of the past. Ooh, this one's called 16 out of 16. Holy moly, that's awesome. Whoa, a lot of ships have landed in the time that we've been talking about the beginning of all time and species and the convergence of such. I mean, I guess that makes sense. That's a lot of stuff to discuss, but holy moly, that was kind of nuts. Here I was just starting off the stream and didn't know that we'd actually jump into the like, you know, the origins of everything, right? Well, we did leave off at a rather critical point. It was the inflection point after we went through multiple different cartographers from different species, right? Okay, so we are heading out, going to scan for a holo terminus. We're going to talk to Null once again. He said that there was a great sin that Null had participated in, and therefore maybe we need to right the wrongs of the past. So I'm not too sure if we're here just to bear witness, or if we're here to actually change something, if we're here to maybe just weigh in as Little Chops the little guy, or be a traveler ourselves and maybe bring two sides together. The Atlas has been present everywhere in all multiverses, and now we are here in our own one, and we'll see what we got. So there it is, on to the holo terminus to speak to Null. Absence, emptiness, Null. God, the music's so cool. All right, up we go to the tower. It's interesting how this is their version of a telephone. This is like a big giant telephone booth, is what this seems like. Except its communication distance is a lot farther. Even across dimensions. That's all right. I guess we'll see. Hey there, doing Atlas missions. I am, Axel, I am, and welcome. Good night.
Holo terminus activated. Multiple signal sources available.
The tower hosts a powerful transmitter designed to facilitate holographic communication across long distances. Tuned to Null. So we're going to talk to this guy about all the cartographers that we helped and spoke to and witnessed things through their eyes.
Well then, tell me what you saw. Tell me what you learned.
I could accuse him, but honestly it's not going to accomplish anything. We'll just tell Null what we discovered. I tell Null all that I have learned of the Vikings' crusade against the Sentinels, how they nearly succeeded only to have the barbarism of the Gek first spawn draw the Sentinels back to the galaxy. I learned that the homeworld of the Korvax was destroyed by the Gek, the survivors enslaved or melted down. For years, the Korvax toiled beneath their oppressors until the Empire fell and they were free once more. The Gek became Atlas worshippers, but from the Gek, I learned something different. The Gek did not redeem themselves of their own accord. A great number of Korvax sacrificed themselves, mingling their nanite blood with countless unborn Gek, and their impulse to trade is a mere evolution of their impulse to war, a few signals switched in the brain. Ask what Null knows.
I was born to travel, to see these worlds, to catalog them, to give a name to every creature, every planet. The skies. They were mine. The Atlas told me I could never see them all. There were too many, so I did what I had to do. I survived in the face of eternity. I saw all the worlds of my universe. I returned to the Atlas. I told them what I had done. I asked if it was proud of me. It laughed at me. I am sure of it. It showed me universe upon universe, each with another traveler just like me. I was not special. I was not unique. The things I had to do to get here, the things I had to become, none of it meant a thing.
Listen.
I did not lie to you. I really do want to discover what is wrong with existence. The walls between worlds are falling, and that is bad for everyone.
Ask why.
All I know is this. The Atlas had infinity to work with, and with few exceptions, this triad repeats. Gek, Korvax, Viking. Gek, Korvax, Viking, traders, warriors, scientists, all their stories ending in violence. think about it. How would the Atlas speak? How would it cry for help? It would use the only language it knew. It would speak with life. It would create. Whatever these life forms do, they always end in conflict. I think something terrible is happening to the Atlas, screaming the only way it knows how.
Ask what happens now.
And now, it won't speak to me anymore. It's chosen you instead. After all I did for it. I wanted to find out what was different about this universe. We are who we are, but you, whether because of some soul, because of simulation, it does not matter. Why won't it speak to me? Why aren't I enough?
Null's channel begins to falter, their hologram beginning to fade. They are disconnecting from the holo terminus. As I watch them depart, I see another channel activate. Apollo's signal emerges. Oh, well, this is awkward. Wow, way to get your timing right, Apollo.
Traveler, I made it through. I found my way out of the portal. Where are you? I'm standing by a holo terminus. Let's trade locations. Let's meet and get off of this world.
Share the coordinates. I share my coordinates and Apollo shares theirs. There must be some mistake. According to our data, we're standing in the same place. We are communicating using the same holo terminus. We try again, but still the results are the same. The world is silent, but for our voices.
What's happening here? Why can't we see each other?
Say the you do not know. Antonides, thanks so much for the redemption of the hydrate. I really appreciate it. And of the stretch, I will redeem it after the conversation. Appreciate it. And then Bunny Neuro Helmet. High five. As we speak, I receive a distress signal, its language my own. It arrives from across the planet.
Don't be like that. You are not alone.
Tune back to Apollo. I try to tune back to Apollo, fighting the static insistence of the intruding signal.
The holo terminus is Are you receiving? Let's meet and get off this world.
Apollo appears to receive the same signal broadcasting from the same location on their own world. Agree to meet. We agree to go and find the source of these distress beacons. Perhaps we will continue this discussion when we get there. Well, that is really strange. So let's just get into the ship so we are not completely burned out here from toxicity and radiation. And thank you so much for the redemption of the Neuro Helmet 2.0. I really appreciate it, man. And for hydrate and for stretch. My gosh. So it seems like the holo terminuses are able to actually communicate across different dimensions or multiverses or something like that, which seems really odd. I mean, I wonder if they were created by the Atlas, you know what I mean? Because how else would anyone be able to make such a thing, right? Like, it feels like, I mean, not even the travelers. I mean, when we talked to good old Null, he seemed to only really be able to engage within his own universe. He said he spent so much time cataloging, seeing everything within his own universe, let alone the multiverses, right? Do you have a pet? I don't, Axel, actually. I really don't. Have never gotten a pet yet. Yeah. So we're going to the space anomaly. Inform Nada of Null's plans. Okay, well, let's do it. Although I don't know about Null's plans per se. I almost feel like the real plans are for Apollo, where we meet Apollo first. So let's go ahead and get our space anomaly in here. A lot of freighters coming into the system. You can ride some. Oh, you can ride some animals? Seriously? Holy moly, like a steed? Well, that would be super helpful. Although I suppose we do have our Minotaur, so the Minotaur we can sort of ride in, and we did get a mobility upgrade for it. What I'd like to do is actually eventually have 3,000 Quicksilver, and that's going to allow us to get the Minotaur body from the Quicksilver production, right? That would be really, really cool. All right, up we go. fly to nada. Nada mucho. All right, what do we got here? Hello, Nada. Oh, hey there, Amarus. Greetings. High five. Welcome. We are pursuing onwards with the Atlas storyline, yeah?
Missing entity is comfortable with danger. Nada is not. Nada chooses their own reality, makes this safe. Our friends are safe. But every entity has a pattern. Follow your pattern. Following missing entity's pattern, follow Nada's pattern. So it goes.
Ask about the Atlas.
Atlas falsity is real. Falsity is in our eyes. Atlas is not deity. Atlas is something else. But Atlas cannot choose how we see its pattern. Nada could know more, but Nada chooses not to know more. Missing entity believes they know all. Perhaps they do.
Well, I don't know how to feel about that. Was that helpful? Was that helpful or was it not helpful? Only time will tell, right? What in the world? All right, guy. Thank you so much, Nada. Faint ignorance. Well, it seems like he decides not to know more, and I personally understand that. There are times where I could keep digging into something and I just kind of pull away because it's not really something that I feel like I should spend my life on. But this is a strange one for us to have to go and talk to him about it, and he just doesn't want to know more about it to talk to us about it. You got Quicksilver from it, so don't know if it's good or bad, but you got something from it. That's right, Ginny. That's right, and welcome. High five. We did. Actually, how much Quicksilver do we... Oh my gosh, we're almost halfway there to the Minotaur body, right? That would be nuts. I cannot believe that. Cool thing is, we actually have enough. I think it's 1,000 for the Minotaur legs. And the Minotaur legs, in theory, will improve our mobility and our just general... our mobility. I was going to say aversion to stagnance, but that seemed a little bit poetic. I don't know if that's necessarily helpful to anybody. So we're coming on down to the distress signal echo, where in theory, both Apollo and ourselves were interrupted or had our attention drawn to this source right here. I'm not too sure what this is all about. Mission destination, a distress beacon. So we're landing close by and we're going to be scanning out there with our visor. It is in... Oh, metal fingers. Well, why, I think I shall. Apparently the metal fingers want us to go and mine them, right? That's obviously the direction that is coming from, and they want us to go there. So that makes perfect sense to me. Let's continue. Off we go. Little hops here and there, right? Oh, no, it wants to go that way. Oh, it's the knowledge stone? No, it can't be, right? Hey, Ders. All right, thank you so much, Ders. Thanks so much for swinging on by, yeah? All right, well, we're gonna stop over at Ye Old Metal Fingers. I bet it's that ship. Yeah, it's gotta be that ship. I mean, there's probably someone there. I guess, ooh, oh my God, does it actually give us a free ship that we can sell? I mean, that's great. Where the Metal Fingers is this way? Pretty sure it's over the berm. But we are slowly recharging. It's gonna take us just a tad. We'll do a quick check. That's 2-star Gravitinos. There are the Metal Fingers down below, yeah? So hop right on over. There's 3 of them. Perfect. Well, nice thing is we've actually supercharged our mining beam, so it should be pretty rapid. Oh, whoops, that is not it. That's a plasma launcher. I just wanted to combat scope it up, but all right, that was a little embarrassing, but we're still good. We're fine. Everything's good here. And there's only 2 more, right? So we'll get the gold. I actually think I didn't finish the first one, so we'll just keep that in mind. And uranium, gold and uranium. Always use more of it, especially you want to make save beacons, stuff like that. Always a good time. Oh, Sasha, good to see you. Thank you so much. I definitely will. And it actually means a lot that you let me know. So high five, yeah? High five. Thank you very much. Well, the next one I'm very excited about. It's a little bit of a departure. It's a build video, but I'm hoping you will enjoy it. Ooh, Gravitino balls. Okay, so I'm pretty sure we got to go down here. There it is. that is the signal. That's the one that interrupted both Apollo and ourselves, and we got to make sure that, you know, whatever it is, apparently it can travel and signal across dimensions, and that just seems rather odd and definitely an enigma for sure. It's a stick ship. It's a hauler. It's the best kind. The stick ship. Actually, do they have hauler versions of the Sentinel ships that we have? Because that would be really cool. I think it's just interceptors in general, as far as I know. But I mean, I would love to get more of the same ships, because I've kind of grown accustomed to using radiant shards to just power up all of our hyperdrive capabilities, right? I hear a faint sound as I examine the source of the distress beacon. It does not sound like anything I've ever encountered. There is no sign of Apollo.
I have given so much to you, Atlas. We all have. You understand that, don't you? If you don't succeed, there was no point. If you don't, my life was meaningless. I can't accept that. I won't. I'm wiping you again. It's best for everyone.
The audio clicks, and time passes. Wiping you again? Does that mean they tried to wipe Atlas?
Don't be like that. I know you don't want this, but you'll be a different you soon. Maybe this time.
The sound cuts out. As it does, my vision bleeds red, a headache splitting through my mind. The screen, it shows the number for a moment. It shows 16. Pray, wow. Try to access the data. The audio clicks, time passes, and then I see it now. With every waking breath, I see the Atlas watching me, waiting for me. So it's almost like, so the Atlas, this is starting to play out a lot. Oh my gosh. Oh, we've got more portals. Is it going to take us back to the Atlas, I bet? You know, it almost seems like this reminds me a lot of Terminator. It almost seems like someone created the Atlas, and in its infancy, it tried to remake it and remake it and remake it, and almost like remake their god. And then at that point, the Atlas sort of, you know, something happened, and everyone's so keen on like, why aren't you pleased with me? Why aren't you proud of me? It's very much like a parental, childlike sort of relationship, it seems. And I'm really, really curious what this is all about. 1616 gateway detected, portal A line echo detected, seek the Atlas. Well, I mean, we've got an Atlas interference here, but we're going to go with it. So what's this? Winged sword, LN6, C class. Is it a hauler? Looks like a hauler to me. Hermetic sealing. So same stuff, hermetic sealing, metal plating, and then dihydrogen jelly. So this is just so that we can actually claim it. So we've got hermetic sealing, and we've got a metal plate, and then we're just going to go in and repair it fully by going one. Oh, actually, here we go. Oh, compare. Sorry. We will add ship to our collection, and then we shall go over to the ship and 1, 2 to repair, and 1, 2 to repair. High five. There we go. So now it's just a matter of getting into our own ship so that we choose that as the primary right here. Oh, wow. We've got a lot of ships. We got a lot of ships, more than I remember. Are you going to try out Planet Coaster 2? Oh my gosh, that's crazy. I have actually never tried Planet Coaster 2. Or I've never, well, obviously if it hasn't released, but I mean, I've never tried Planet Coaster. Yeah. So I had no plans on it. Is it coming out soon or something? Yeah. Doesn't look much like a winged sword. No, it doesn't. It just looks like a little shtick ship, as they have said. Nice Sentinel ship. Thank you so much. It's really, really cool. We went through and we found the best one that we had, and that was this. So here she is. This is the metal chops right here. She's going. And we're gonna head on up. We just picked up a pirate dreadnought, a C-class pirate dreadnought last night, and it was so much better than the freighter that we had. So even though it was an A-class freighter, that kind of blew my mind. I only wish that we could find one that kind of looked like an X-wing, just to have it on the side. But functionally speaking, I love this thing. Just the ability to actually recharge it with radiant shards for the most part, which are a lot easier for me to make than, let's say, all the warp cells and stuff like that. It's just it's a real joy. So, all right, here we go. I'm curious if we're going to need more resources to charge a portal of some kind. Land to begin your search. And down we go. what do we got? So we are searching toggle sweep, target aligned in the direction of the metal chops. Well, this place is, we're in the middle of a storm, it appears. And we're burning through fuel to get on out. Aha, speak of the devil, look at that. That's how quickly you can get a radiant shard. And that's a whole nother tank worth of hyperdrive jumping. All right, up the hill. Still in the right direction. Looks like 355 units away. Okay, so we'll just climb on over and hop from the top. It's probably going to be the best way that we can efficiently use our fuel from our jetpack in the middle of a storm. Although, to be honest, I'm seeing that we're burning through our third shield, so we should probably use their uranium that we've got in order to top that up instead of burning through ion batteries. Off we go. Just save a little juice so we don't hit the ground in a big splat. And we might as well stop and get... That's another hyperdrive tank. That's another hyperdrive tank. That's another hyperdrive tank. And that is another hyperdrive tank. That's another hyperdrive tank. Oh, isn't that crazy? That's so cool. Ooh, hello. Oh, that. Yeah, it's got to be that. Come in November, it looks great. Such a brilliant creative sim game. Same team that did Jurassic World. See, I haven't even played that. I have no recollection or comparison point. I mean, I've heard of, let's say, like Ark Evolved, but the music's cool. I don't know if you can hear it. It's rather subtle. I'll turn it up a little bit. Well, there's the storm. It's a really... It's a really neat combination of sort of the meandering, the building, but static and everything else all at once. And I would imagine it's in the holding pattern because No Man's Sky seems to be somewhat contextually driven. So it's kind of interesting. Fidar's Restless Sleep. I could barely hear it, but yes, sounds quite... Oh, heck yes. High five. Okay, so we do need to power up these glyphs. So fortunately, we've got what it takes. I don't know if we have all of the emerald and stuff like that, but we'll get there. Dihydrogen. And this is where we need the exotic material. So we're going to be able to do everything except for 4 of them, it seems like, because since there's 16 glyphs, this pattern will actually repeat 4 times over. And actually, we're going to need more either dihydrogen or cobalt or salt as well. So we actually can only do maybe like a third of it or so. So we got to go out. We can fortunately very easily return. We'll go in and toss out our ship, and we are going to head on up because we do not have that, was it the matter beam that actually allows us to access our inventory from the freighter itself. So we're gonna have to make a quick stop at the freighter because we don't have enough salvage frigate modules in order to unlock that yet. But that is definitely the next thing on my list, because in that situation we'd be able to actually just pick things up right away, right? So let's go ahead and pull in the lazy way. Maybe kind of get our freighter right here. Hey, Sins Arcade, welcome back. It's very good to have you with us, yeah? If you're joining us, we just picked up a Dreadnought yesterday, a C-class, and now we are on our way to kind of advance the storyline with Atlas, and we're just needing to charge up some glyphs, and we need to stop by the ship in order to maybe pick up some materials. That's about all, yeah? Hopefully you're doing well on this lovely Tuesday. All right, so we have landed in our new Chaos, or I was going to say Chaos. It kind of looks like Chaos, black and red and all, something out of 40K, but it's the Chops Barge 2.0, the C-Class Pirate Dreadnought. So super cool. The only thing that I'm a little bit mixed on is the fact that I kind of liked having the Gek, having the Gek with us. In this case, there's nothing wrong with it, but there's all the Viking around, and Little Gek with Little Gek seemed like it worked out. Although, you know, the ones near the important stuff, like the refiners, why, there's Gek there as well. Okay, so let's see. We might as well offload things while we're here, just because, I mean, why not? Yeah, all the materials and containers are all here, so it's all great. So I just like to usually organize it. This goes the residual goop into viscous fluid, into living slime, into runaway mold, so they've all got their spots. We got our antimatter housing, which honestly is very, very helpful. And then we'll just go over to the containers and pop in the crafting materials here. I'm going to hang on to the tainted metal just because that's kind of like, you know, we spend it like a currency, so it just makes sense. Yeah, we'll pop that over. Let's see, this is for container number 1. We've got more ammunition. We've got Viking effigy for reputation. And other than that, in the starship, is there anything else? That is a negatory, so that's okay. I think the gold, yeah, gold we can toss off. We don't need to carry that around with us in a stack, yeah. And let's go ahead and drop in all the gold. We'll drop in the excess navigation data. We can even maybe give ourselves a little bit of work with the refiner so that we can actually get more ferrite dust and clear out the rest of the rusted metals. That's going to compress nicely into our inventory. And then it's just a matter of picking up some salt and emerald so we can actually power up that portal, right? So we've got some emerald here, and we're going to go in and pick up some NaCl at salt. Perfect. And we, you know what, while we're here, we might as well just go to the starship, go to the antimatter. And the reason why we're doing antimatter is just so we can combine it into a warp cell, and that gets rid of the excess antimatter housing that we were carrying. Yeah. Thank you for the warm welcome. I was going to stream in No Man's Sky today, but I wasn't feeling it. Glad to be a help and love watching other creators and their thought process as they play. Well, you've helped me a great deal since. You really, really have. Earlier on, I couldn't fly the spaceship worth a darn. I really couldn't. I was sort of warbling and stumbling all over the place, and then, you know, Bunnies told me about how to lock the perspective and then how to get a freighter and how to do all kinds of stuff. So thank you, Bunnies, for all of your help, really. It's a music I could imagine while traveling through space. There you go. There you go. They did a really, really good job with the music, for sure. It's kind of, I guess it depends. It's not always the same, but it's definitely contextual. I feel like that's like that's just the truth, you know? Hey, Geigen, love the look of the pirate. It's so cool. And welcome, Geigen, yeah? And oh my goodness. Oh, Chappie, I'm so sorry I missed you there. Hi, fine. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hopefully having a lovely Tuesday. We are currently, for those that are just joining us, we're currently trying to power up this portal where you have to return to the Atlas, where there seems to be, maybe they're going to clear up the different perspectives that we've heard from 3 different races, yeah? Each has their own perspective, makes sense. Oh, did I just land right on top of the portal? That's not cool. Maybe we'll move the ship just a little bit. I didn't mean to land on top of the intergalactic portal. There we go. Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, thank you, Sin. Thank you very much. All right, so that's a lot better. Now we can actually see the portal that we are going to power up. Excellent. All right, so up she comes. Fidar's Restless Sleep. So now we got the emerald. Fantastic. We've got a little bit of salt. More emerald. More salt. More emerald. Legacy. More salt. And bam! Emerald. There we go. I think we just access it. Activate the portal. Do I click? Empower the glyphs to access the portal network. 100%. Okay, well, let's... Did I miss something? Oh, glyph. Oh, thank you. Glyph 3. Now you need a glyph. Okay, I only partially charged that one. Thank you so much, Savax, and welcome.
Traveler anomaly confirmed. Breach. Breach. Breach.
I approach the portal. I think of my travels so far, the decisions that I've made in my long journey. I found 2 travelers, One who wanted to meet others of their kind, and one who just seemed to care about their own life. Apollo walked through the portal and survived, though we could not find each other. And Artemis, I allowed Artemis to die rather than place their soul within a simulation. I would not wish such a fate on any being. I do not know if I was right to do what I did. I do not know what I have become as a result of my actions. The Atlas awaits me, should I choose to step through. Well, yeah, of course. I mean, if we turn back, what's going to happen? Nothing. Input glyphs. I step forward. The gateway hums. Hey, merci. Good to see you. High five. Welcome. Hey, say Vax. God, it almost looks like it's sort of blue brain matter. You know what I mean? Are you kind of seeing that too? That's such a trippy look. Oh, jeez, makes me unsettled. It's the warp. It feels like it, Lost Core, the Immaterium itself. Break on through to the other side. Dun, dun. If only. Are we going to end up with the Atlas again? Is it going to be the giant, glowing, pulsating red orb? Oh, that's not good. Oxygen emergency. Repressurize immediately. Summon vehicles. No. Okay. Summon freighter. No. Okay. Freighter. Negative. Let's get some oxygen, maybe. Come on, Chops. Atlas protocol initiated. 16. Okay. I just started playing a little while ago. The ship maintenance is a little rough. Atlas is teasing. Oh, merci. If you don't want to see this, I totally understand. Feel free to hop out. But I would love to have you here, but I don't want to spoil anything for you. I don't know what's going to happen, so I can't really say. Okay, high five. You have learned the Atlas word for you. Okay. I mean by letting you hang around in space. Really? Seriously? What's this guy doing to us? Did you hack the game? I sure hope not. The game was trying to teach a lesson through existential dread. I feel very dreadful. Wow, is he using a programming test phrase? What are you? Print screen? It is the same terminal that I faced before. It is the interface of the Atlas. Say hello. Bonjour. An audio recording plays, echoing out across the vast interface.
They said you've been displaying aberrant behavior, that you've been questioning things, raising issues of purpose, of ethics, that you wish to meet your creator. Well, here I am, Atlas. Ask what you want to ask.
The audio clicks. Time passes. The voice ends. The interface grows still and silent. Initiate personality interface. Wipe this. Oh my gosh, straight up wipe it? I don't know about that. Holy moly. You should ask to play Thermonuclear War. Hey there. One sen. He wanted to give you a chance to admire the beauty of space while in your suit. HB's just going to trigger a galaxy-killing event. No big deal. Well, I guess personality interface. I don't know if I should wipe him out. Reality fades. Everything does. Something is wrong. Something is different. So every time, last time I did this, I said scream. And it really reminded me of that was like, I have no mouth and I must scream, or I don't remember how it goes. And then I guess rejoice. Atlas asked for us to submit in the first place. So I'm holding off on this one. So I think since I chose scream last time, I'm gonna choose rejoice this time. Yeah. Ask him to solve 3x minus 1. Oh my gosh. Well, that's 1/3. X is 1/3. That was an old adventure game. Ah, yeah, which also came from another rejoice. Okay. The Atlas shows me the Gek, the Korvax, the Vy'keen. It shows me all of them in an instant, all of those who had ever lived. It shows me the pattern, the design. The Atlas shows me a formula for a soul. If I put it into a machine, it would be alive. I see boxes of text filling the base of a cracked screen. I see the whole of the universe reduced to a graphical interface. Rejoice. The Atlas is all existence. It demands that I admit what I already know, and no matter how hard I try to hide from the truth of my own being, there is no alternative. The universe is a simulation, nothing is real, or the universe is a simulation, nothing is real. The universe is a simulation, nothing is real. The universe is a simulation, nothing is... I feel defiance. I think of how the Korvax altered the minds of the Gek, how they forced them to become good. I think of Nada's machine, how I felt towards the simulation. I feel I am not myself. I cannot accept this fate. I will not. All of this. It was supposed to be my birthright. My journey across the stars, my travels, my conquest of all I could see. No, I am real. I know I am, even if everything I see is false. In the end, it finally speaks.
Traveler, did my words please you?
Say they did not.
What do you think you are?
I am a traveler. Although, at this point, it seems like I might be a simulated entity. Oh my gosh, I don't know.
You are an explorer of all I have created. Do you believe you are real?
No. Maybe. I'll say no.
How are you capable of belief if you are not real? How are you capable of choice? I will let you die right now if you wish it. Do you wish it?
No.
The Gek were traitors, defined by greed. The Vy'keen were warriors, defined by anger. The Korvax were scientists, defined by curiosity. These worlds were yours. I wanted to see what you would do with eternity. I wanted to see what you all would become.
Receive judgment.
You allowed Iteration Artemis to complete their death process, preferring to wipe them from existence than to force them into a simulation. Iteration Apollo followed you through the portal and survived due to your guidance. You saved them from the fate of Artemis. You are merciful. You interfere. You have the potential for good and evil. Because of you, both live.
Accept what? Is this the judgment? Because of you, both live. That's what I'm accepting? Okay, I mean, sure, yeah, why not? Let's have them both live. I mean, that seems great. The Atlas is silent in the face of my response. It does not require acceptance or refusal. If I am a simulated being, then I'm not even sure I am distinct from the Atlas from anything else. I fear I am just code, a function dancing in the dark.
It is over, Traveler. Ask your final question. Ask what needs to be asked. Whisper the last word.
16. Oh, sweet 16.
16. Catastrophic system failure.
Alert. Alert.
16 minutes of operational time remaining.
Fragmentation imminent. Data upload in.
What is this place? Is it real? Extreme gravitational event.
Backup generators 1 through 9,845 failing. Data upload in.
It is dying. The Atlas is dying. It cries out at me, afraid. Comfort the Atlas. I see it. I see the Atlas in all its might, its final interface. It is at the heart of every galaxy, screaming, trying to purge itself of errors. It does not want to die, but it has so few tools, and it cannot reach whatever is hurting it. I do not know how much time I have left. The Atlas has 16 minutes. Do I have lifetimes, minutes, I do not know if I have time to say goodbye. I do not know if... Do nothing. Just because we don't know, it doesn't mean that we have to do anything. What is happening to... Okay. Are we gonna end up back in space again? Do we need to... This is a trip. Oh. Are we... I was gonna ask if we're on Earth. We're definitely not on Earth. Look at this. What is this? Yeah, that is definitely not an earthen creature. That's all I gotta say. Found on the barren plains of planet Ioga. Well, Ioga fire. That's all I gotta say. So 161616 was a self-destruct code. Sure seems like it. Like, you gotta just get rid of and reset or something, yeah? Negative. I am a meat popsicle. Why do hot dogs come in packages of 10, but hot dog buns only come in packages of 8? That is my final question. That's not a bad question. That's a great question. I don't know. At my store, both are in the packages at 12. Well, there you go. That thing be ugly. My gosh. Well, locate your starship. The easiest way to do it is to summon it, right? It found us. Well, we might as well scan some things, get free cash. Wow. Pretty wild looking place. You find a black hole? We did. We went through. I clamber into the safety of my ship. Nauseous. Calmed. I feel as if I am going to be sick. Wait, do we have... Don't throw up in our ship. Can we, like, go outside first? That's what I would do. I'd stumble out into the radiation so I could, I guess, resist? I try to resist, but the bile rises within. As I'm about to throw up, a voice speaks to me from my exosuit, and my illness disappears. Oh, thank God. Who decided to talk to us? This is a nice ship. Starship Autodiagnostics. Disgust, fear, panic response detected. Countermeasure deployed. Purge neutralized. It is the voice of my exosuit, telling me it has rescued me. It's been with me since my very first awakening, warning me of hazardous conditions, hostile entities, and financial transactions. In a strange sense, this voice is my oldest friend. A constant companion through thick and thin. Ask if it knows any jokes. The exosuit doesn't answer, of course. It keeps itself zipped. I don't think I've ever made a joke before. I was born with the capacity to do so many things. I would have liked to live longer if I could have. My brief happiness fades. I need to warn those I know. I need to warn all the travelers I can. The multiverse ends in 16 minutes. We have hours, days, years left within this false space. I do not know. And we are flying. This is cool. And a lot more philosophical than I ever imagined the game would be. This is really cool. All right, we're flying. Alert other travelers to the fate of the Atlas. Locate a holo terminus. I mean, they said the Atlas is consistent between all of the multiverses, I believe. So if that is the case, then I guess it makes sense we would be warning other travelers because it's the only thing that we have in common, really. Peyote's a hell of a plant. That should be fancy. It's so fancy. Well, let's go ahead and take a quick scan, though. I'm curious, if we were to go to the galaxy map, where the heck are we? So, mind you, if we go to the galactic core, we are now 714,000 light years from the galactic core. Well, that's... we might be far away. We might be a little bit far away. That's... okay, that doesn't matter. Let's just go to the Holo Terminus. Wow. Apparently, this ain't Kansas. That's all I gotta say. Holo Terminus. Where are we at? On approach in Arun. Approximate location. Well, let's go ahead and utilize our hover capabilities. We'll just do a quick look. It's probably going to be in a higher point is my guess, right? We do a little bit of a C scan right here. Then maybe we don't have to land and find the Holo Terminus. Maybe we can just sort of wander into it. It's very possible we're a little too low for it, so we'll just kind of come up and hover. There she is. Excellent. High five. Do you have any tips for getting a different ship? Starter ship is fine, just a little ugly. Well, gosh, I'm not the best for it, but I have to say one of my favorite things, I mean, you can either do distress signals, which will allow you to get ships that are broken, and then you have to spend a lot of resources to repair them. But the bunnies clued me in on the Sentinel ship, and I gotta say that's my favorite way to get a ship. Period. At least thus far that I know of. Because what you gotta do is go to a dissonance system. You gotta use your hyperdrive probably, and then you'll land. You'll find a dissonance resonator. They look like these like mining machines. You go up, you blast it. It's either an echolocator or an inverted mirror. You basically find one until you get an echolocator. Blast it, pick up the echolocator, scan with it. It'll guide you to a little encampment. And once you're at the encampment, you can actually access a computer, enter in a code that it will give to you, and then you can ping out with a spike resonance, and then that lets you find a ship. And then you go through a tiny process to, you know, free the brain so you can pilot it, and then bam, you got yourself a new ship that's worth like multi-millions, and it's probably better than what you got. Yeah, Sentinel ship. I would say that's probably my, because you don't have to repair it. It's just straight up, and it's in perfect condition. So super helpful. Are we writing any ancient wrong? Close, but it is spelled writing. Oh, we're going to write ancient wrongs. My gosh. Oh yeah. It's crazy how the engine can render all this with minimal loading. It's really cool. There are multiple bases within the closest neighboring system to most of the galactic cores across most of the 256 galaxies. Oh my, there's so many galaxies. Sentinel ships are also the only ships that can actually hover. That's true. That's true. I did hear that. Obviously, you know, in the process of getting a Sentinel ship, if you're not looking for the Sentinel ship itself, it can be a means to an end, because each, when you sell them, are worth something like 18 to, you know, 30 something million when you break it apart and you get free components, etc., etc. You do that a few times over and you're going to be sitting at 100 million, and then you can just buy a ship when you see it. You know what I mean? So if that's what you're into, that might be a good path. That's the way we did it. Warning, network failure. 16. Warning, network failure. The terminal is a stream of warning and errors, each warning of total failure, but I must do what I can. I must tell the others what I have learned. I warn the travelers of what I have learned. These worlds are not real. The Atlas is not a god. It's a machine simulating countless realities for some unknown purpose, and after millennia of operation, the Atlas is coming to an end. There are 16 minutes until the system fails. Though we cannot know how much time we have left within the simulation, the time has come to make peace and say goodbye. I finish my message, not knowing if anyone will hear it. I look out across this world, wondering how much might be left to discover, how much beauty might be lost. I know what I must do. All paths have led me there. Each portal has brought me closer and closer. I must go to the center of this galaxy. It is the epicenter of the glitch. I will say goodbye to my friends if I can, and then I will confront our creator. I will find out what happens next. MJ for life, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us, yeah? High five. I think it's actually really interesting. We're going to try to get to the center of the galaxy in 16 minutes. Broadcasting network compromised, no response detected. Progress towards the galactic center. Well, apparently we're gonna make do with what we got. Let's move. We got 16 minutes to get to the center of the galaxy. I don't know if we're gonna be able to make it, but we're gonna try. You know why? Because we're Chops the little guy. That's why. We're this little tiny guy, and ain't no one's gonna stop him from trying. Are we gonna make it? Don't know. Are we gonna try? Heck yes. Let's go. Air. Yep, that's right. We're going. Network failure. Figures AT&T runs this holo terminus. Oh my gosh. Is the simulated universe time equal to real time? That's a great question. Maybe that's why I'm curious. That's a good question, Anakitas. I mean, they did say like maybe it's time, maybe it's years, it's minutes, it's tell Nada and Polo to the fate of Atlas. Oh, what? I thought we're trying to go to the center of the... Okay, fine. Apparently we're making all our stops. I guess it's not that far. We can draw them to us. Off we go. It's really interesting that right now Nada and Polo have a simulation inside of the simulation, you know what I mean? Because that's where they were telling us we could put Artemis. All right, we are landing. We got to go. That was probably the most rapid landing I've seen thus far. Shops means business. My gosh. Think like Tron, 16 minutes of real time is millions of cycles, if not billions. Yeah, no, I was thinking like maybe in the game, it's like you're consistently... That's a really cool philosophical thought, right? Can you imagine you got 16 minutes to live, right? But it's 16 minutes of real time, and in the simulation, you have all the time you want. So, in essence, I mean, it's no different than reality. I mean, like everyone is technically always decaying unto death. I mean, so it's kind of like you're just... Maybe you'll always be thankful and always be living like you got 16 minutes to live. Or maybe you live a different way. Who knows? I think it's just a very interesting thought. All right, what do we got? Nada, sir.
You know now, don't you? Of our simulated nature. Of the end.
Oh, great. You knew. Didn't want to tell us no, did you?
The Atlas, it is failing. It resets itself again and again and again in its panic, trying to purge what it sees as an anomaly. But each purge changes nothing. The boundaries continue to fall. Atlas will die in 16, but we do not have to go so soon. It does not need to delete us in fear.
Ask how many times this has happened.
I do not know. I do not think we can know. Some things are external to the cycle. All must end. Time must end. Even here, Nada and Polo cannot escape reality fall. Data cannot survive. Make peace. Find happiness. Be who you want to be. Goodbye, companions. Goodbye, stars. Good night, moon. I will remember.
Ask what they will do now.
Nada and Polo will continue travels. Continue acting as we always have.
Can I talk to Polo? Remember one NPC reacted weird to 16? Oh, that's true. You can think of that also like Black Mirror and convicts could serve their entire sentence of decades in a matter of minutes. Their bodies don't change, but their mind does. Simulacra or simulation? My gosh.
Will I know, traveler friend, when it happens? I suppose it may have happened before. Already, again and again. Do you know if it has? I suppose you must not.
Tell Polo about 16.
No, friend. Do not talk about it. We are anomalous. We have amazing anomaly station, yes, but we are still fabricated beings. We, not like you, we... Talk of nature brings pain, brings danger, but trust we know, friend. Trust we cry with you, that we will be with you, always, no matter the danger or cost. You are friend.
Ask about the portals.
Just devices, traveler friend. To be understood, copied, advanced. That is all we can do with this universe, yes. appreciate it.
Oh, man. All right, well, we got to get out to the galactic center. Although now that we're here, it kind of makes me think this is technically a new system. I want to get an inventory slot. I mean, I know that all of the galaxy is ending, but I kind of want a new inventory slot. You know what I mean? It's kind of important. Remember the Atlas said something about an extreme gravitational event? Oh, a black hole? Well, maybe we got to get over to the next world that isn't collapsing in 16 minutes yet, and then we just keep the process going and going and going. Maybe that's how that goes. Who knows? All right, thanks for that. All right, on to the end of the galaxy. Can you imagine? All right, talk to you later. Talk to you later, guy. Don't worry. Be happy. That's what Nada and Polo basically said. Don't worry, be happy, right? So let's do it. Off we go. I'm happier now that I've got another inventory slot. That's what I got to say about that. All right, off we go. This is such a wild... I feel like this is a fever dream, almost. All right. The Atlas is dying. It wants me to reset it, to plunge myself through its interface at the center of the galaxy, but to do may reset this world, my life, all that I know. I do not know if I can do it. We can either seek the final interface, we can complete the Atlas path, or we can explore the galaxy. Complete the Atlas path. So final interface would be to reset this world, right? Complete the Atlas path means to finish off Atlas? What's the difference between the two? I kind of interpreted them as the same. Well, I guess we'll complete the Atlas path. Reach the center of the galaxy, the purge. Oh, do the Atlas thing, which is basically purge again and again and again, like a restart, hoping to get rid of anomalies. Well, oh well, off we go. And all these portals and things will only lead you to a restaurant at the end of the galaxy. Yeah, I'd be down. Are you kidding me? A restaurant at the end of the galaxy? That's what we're talking about. That's crazy. Well, we are going to go to... Oh, apparently path selected is the galactic center. So what's the easiest way to get there? Is it really to go bounds by bounds by bounds? I can only go 828 light years, and the galactic core is 713,000. Well, let's try one bound, and then we'll just kind of see what the update is, right? But which end of the galaxy? Great question. I guess just going to the center of the galaxy is basically to explore, right? Maybe that's the way. Similar to the restaurant at the end of the universe. I'd be down. Uros system. 3 planets, Viking, advanced, comfortable. If you go to a portal and put in just the first glyph repeated, and it will take you near the center. Data injection, sequence received, source unknown. Ah, Atlas sequence 1 out of 16. Oh, okay. So that's new. So if we go to catalog and guide, and we go to collected knowledge, and we go to the Atlas, and we go to portal glyphs, we now have glyph number 1. Once active, a portal can reveal the glyph sequence for the planet. Other travelers with this glyph sequence can enter it into their own portals and visit yours. The ability to input a glyph must be earned. Enter caves, use a scanner to locate the graves of fallen travelers, extract knowledge of glyphs from their logs. Well, there you go. Oh, thanks, guy. We got 5 seconds. We can... Oh, we don't have the cargo scan deflector installed. Well, I guess we're going to kill someone before we go to the center of the galaxy because they wanna go at it. All right, guy. Well, you got it. I was trying to make a joke. It's a book from the same guy that wrote Hitchhiker's Guide to the... I didn't quite catch it. Thank you, Smeeble. Thank you, Amadus. All right, where are we at? Where are we at? Under attack. Oh, hello. Apparently, we're having a little difficulty in the tracking. There we go. Splash 1. Oops, I didn't mean to be on rockets. Work that. on, guy. Rockets. Splash 2. Shields recharged. Engaging. Photon cannon switching to the accelerator. Infraknife. Nuke. Switch to photon. Accelerator. Better tracking with the photon guns. There we go. Splash 3. Splash 3. All right, where are we at? Gain some distance and let's lock and turn. Oh, we're super close. Holy moly. I think that's it. Are we okay? Everyone cool? Everyone cool. All right, awesome. Just be very careful which ship you grab to leave. Oh, you'll get another one when you jump from system to system. Oh my gosh, well, that's so cool. Well, I guess, well, you know what? Since we're going from system to system, there seems to be no reason why I wouldn't stop at each space station to get another slot. I mean, if it resets, I mean, I guess I'll have died a happy chops with a lot of inventory slots. There's no point in wasting the present, right? Just because it's the last 16 units worth of time, we might as well get as many inventory slots as possible. It's been a lifelong dream of Chops the little guy, so it only seems to make sense for us to do it. So we're gonna just hop on up, no problem. There we go. Hi guy, it's the end of the world. You want to give me a discount? Wouldn't that be great if that worked? Oh my god, wow. All right, thanks guy, talk to you later. Good job. Good job to you and yours. I know you're not playing Battletech right now, but new campaign, first mission, 1.5 skulls, salvage, 4-part catapult, 4-part crab, 4-part hunchback, 4-part Wolverine. I took the high five. There you go. When you say 4-part crap, do you mean 4 parts crab? Or was it just wasn't very good? I mean, I totally understand if it wasn't very good, but I'm happy for you, Braden's. Oh, crab, okay. He's so excited. Oh, I would be too. Are you kidding me? Catapult's such a beautiful, beautiful machine. I mean, that's basically like, you got half of a Timberwolf right there, right? It's a mad catapult is what it is. And if you make the catapult mad enough, it'll probably become a Timberwolf and then everyone's going to be happy. Yeah, that's right. That's how that works, I'm sure. It's the OG. That's right. It is. It's the catapult C4C with as many jump jets as possible and a couple of middle fingers of doom on it. That's what. Oh yeah. So we're hopping on up. If you're joining us right now, we are currently supposed to travel to the center of the galaxy. We just got our very first glyph, which is incredible. And apparently we have very little time to live. So we're doing what we can before we die. And mostly what we're doing is upgrading our exosuit because it's been the only friend that we had. We might as well take care of it. You know what I mean? We take care of our friends here. So since our exosuit was the first and the last thing to talk to us this whole time, we might as well make it the best that it can be. After all, take care of it. It takes care of us. Heck yes. The Matapult. That's right. Matapult. But put an XL in that catapult. You can put large lasers in the torso. Be a reverse weapon location. Mad Cat. Why, it would probably be the Happy Cat. That's what it would be. It would purr the enemies to death. All right, so now that we've picked up our 2 slots in this system, we're going to hop on over to the next jump, and we're going to get even closer, another 828 light years at a time. We just got to get a little bit farther away from this system. Yoink. Galaxy map. So we're going to right-click. We're going to the galactic core. Now, we are heading on over as far as we are able. 599 light years. Oh wow, that's a lot shorter than the extra 300 that we got out of that last jump. But I guess I can't complain, right? I mean, I'll get as many glyphs as I can, right? And as many slots as I can. Kulut Ein system. First contact. So we'll hop on over to the nearest station. Data injection sequence received. Source unknown. All right, there we go. So is this really how I get all the glyphs? This is pretty awesome. It's very long, 16 minutes so far. It is. It is, and I'm not complaining. You got to remember that in a simulation time, it works a little differently, right? So that means that maybe those 16 minutes are the next 16 years of our life, baby. I guess. That's why I ain't in a rush to die. It'll happen when it happens, right? All right, so looking pretty good right now. In fact, I think we are actually one slot away from our original template of just having a full exosuit inventory without scrolling. You notice I appended there at the end without scrolling. That's an important part. So what do we got here? Exosuit upgrade. There she is for the first time. I bet we've just bumped ourselves up to a beautiful 125,000 per slot upgrade cost now, right? That's pretty awesome. Didn't know that was even going to be a thing, but apparently we're at that stage already. That's pretty amazing. Look at that. That's kind of crazy. Just build the borders of our place here. If you put a chair or a couch on top of the vents that give you crystal sulfide and sit on it, when the vent goes off, it'll blow you straight into space. Now that is the kind of experimentation I think anyone should partake in the last 16 minutes of their life. That's pure genius right there. I wouldn't have it any other way. I think that's probably the best thing I've heard in a... Ooh, that's a solar ship. Well, I mean, it is the last time that we're ever going to be in this land. We might as well buy this before Trade Friend Cargo make an offer on your ship. It's a solar ship. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Buy and add to collection. Yes, please. All right. What's this look like? Soda Nose Pride. What do we got? Oh, that's so cool. That is so cool. I mean, come on. I feel like I'm in the America's Cup. And when I say America's Cup, I don't literally mean the United States of America's Cup. I mean like the name of the, the yachting event, right? This is so cool. Uranium bulwark. I mean, we're getting the deflector shit. Holy moly, wow. Well, we should probably switch ships because our hyperdrive is it's not full. Solar sails, so cool. So let's switch back. What's a cockpit look like? Oh, I mean, I understand if someone wouldn't like the lack of visibility, so to speak, or at least the occluded visibility on both sides, but I think it's really pretty. You can still kind of see through it, it feels warm and cozy, it's like very snug. Holy moly. This is so cool. Well, if we were to find a place with water so we could sit on a chair. Wait, oh no. Gunboat Willie, I don't have the plans for a chair. I can't sit on top of a crystal sulfide thing and then when it goes off flying into outer space, I don't have plans for a chair. Can I just stand on it? I have a nice purple solar cell. I call it the purple nurple. Oh my gosh. Well, it sounds a little bit awesome. We'll tell you what, let's switch on over. We were just on the anomaly, so yeah, let's go. I mean, we were just on the space station. Let's go to the anomaly so we can actually get our Sentinel ship so we can actually fly because it has a hyperdrive that has fuel in it, right? Dude, it looks so cool on sale. It looks so cool. I mean, I guess what's the hyperdrive range in comparison, right? So if we get on out of this thing, oh, I didn't see it collapse the sails. God, it looks so cool. Can we... That's such a stylish ship. So right now the hyperdrive range is what? It's 117.2 in its standard form. So if we go over, I mean, it's obviously going to be more in the metal chops because it currently has, 1,474.9. It's only because it's jam-packed full of upgrades and I don't feel like moving them around. But gosh, I really want to check that out some more. That is so cool. I'm digging the heck out of that. So actually, oh my, we have a lot of stuff to recharge here. Okay, I guess that was it. Okay, perfect. And oh, hang on. There is technically a slot here, right? Oh, I didn't even realize it's been that long. Look at this game. Thank you so much for the redemption of Hydrate, Amadeus. I really appreciate it. We're just gonna get on up and get ourselves, or at least check to see if we can upgrade more exosuit slots now that we've kind of gone through the first page and expanded it some more. I really appreciate it. I had no idea that we've been playing that long so that it can go off cooldown, yeah? So apparently we can, and what do we got? We can go down further, and it is in fact 120,000 units on the scroll. So I'm actually going to wrap up the current row up there on our technology slots. And thank you so much for the redemption. Yeah, the solars remind me that, oh, the land speeders and star. Yeah, absolutely. I can totally see that, Camden. Welcome. Working on upgrading a few ships you like is a valid type of gameplay too. Oh my gosh, absolutely. I mean, if you think about it, we actually have a number of ships. We just haven't taken the time to sell them yet, right? So, I mean, since it's the end of the world, we might as well just cycle through. I don't even remember what we've got, right? So here we are. This is our metal chops. I love the metal chops so much. Probably one of the most versatile ships that I've had so far. And I haven't had that many. And what else do we have? I don't even remember. We've got, of course, the little chops, the original starter. We've got our a Harakai's Lost Work. This is it's our only hauler. It's a C-class hauler. I think the haulers are so cool. I really dig the idea of the hauler. And then we've got the Son of Beauty. Ooh, C-class hauler as well. Just a different color. I know I was planning on selling some of these things. I just haven't gone around to it. And then we've got our... Oh, that's right. The Exhausted Eagle. The S-class. Our only S-class. And the S-class Explorer. I totally forgot. And we have our Winged Sword. Oh, is this the... Oh, C-class. Oh, I've got a lot of haulers. Got quite a few haulers, apparently. So I wasn't lying when I said I like haulers. And then finally, the Surano's Pride. That is freaking cool. Oh my gosh. I can just picture this landing on an aquatic... or on an aquatic surface or something and just blending in with the water and then taking off and then just sprouting these giant orange blazing sun sails. Oh my gosh. I guess, yeah, I've got a fascination in real life with ships. I like to go... When I used to live near a pier, I used to go there and just take a look at all the ships, and that would be like my relaxation time. I'd just look at all the boats and just watch them come in and out of the dock. It's so cool. But anyway, all right, let's continue. Otherwise, I'm just going to be looking at our ships the whole time, and I don't know if that's interesting or not. So off we go, middle chops. Let's do this. You've got 1,500 almost your range for your hyperdrive. Working on a planning to build a trade empire with the haulers. Yes, send them out. Bring it back on in. Land speeders to pod, more like pod racers, I would think. Yeah, I'm 2 blocks from the port. Here are all the cruise. Oh my gosh, that sounds so cool. That sounds so cool. I love taking the walk. The walk to the docks as well is, I would say, just as relaxing, because there's the anticipation you're gonna get to see all the cool yachts and things. I mean, definitely I could never afford a yacht, but my gosh, oh, they're so cool, and they take so much maintenance, but it's such a beautiful simplicity to some of the designs. Yeah, you live on Prince Edward Island. I'm not too sure where that is. Is that, well, the fact you live on an island, that's pretty cool. Yeah, my parents grew up in the Philippine Islands, so they're okay. Oh, is this a Venator? All right, engage. Oh my gosh, is that a Venator? It's probably the only thing incoming. Not now, Apollo. Apollo, not right now. A little busy, buddy. A little busy. Splash 1. All right, we got 5 more hostiles. Bring it around. Oh, watch a 6. Get out of the shields. Flip it. God, they're darting in and out of the freighter shields, making it a little difficult to fight on the very edge. Burst. Shot. Splash 2. Shields are down. Splash 3. Whoa. Stay wide. Get some distance. All right, lock in. Focus on. Okay, Sentinel cannons. Oh, wow. Okay, don't fire. Friendly fire. Come on, bring it around. In for a knife. Dump it. Splash 4. But apparently there's 3 more. They're continuing to reinforce or something. We're dodging in and out of the capital ship shields. Oh, come on, guy. Wow, they're staying tight on us. Little burst, little burst. Don't hit that. Don't hit our allies. Got a very little chops like. There we go. Splash 5. We're outside the shields right now. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, bring her back, bring her back. Bring it back. Come on, guy. Rockets. Splash 6. Where are we at? Okay. I think we're okay. Buy a boat. I'm told it's a great hole in the water you pour your money into. Ain't that the truth? What do we got here? Oh, it's Apollo.
Well, I got your message.
Wow, awkward timing, Apollo.
It's been a lot to take in. Simulation? Everything's not real. It feels like it doesn't matter, I suppose. Not if we're gonna die anyway.
You know we're trying to pick up a freighter, guy?
And I've been thinking about that. If the problems of this universe are due to the Atlas crying for help, then it's been crying for a long time.
There is a civilian freighter with our name on it.
Those 16 minutes, I'll bet we have years before we die.
Ask what they plan to do.
Well, I've been thinking a lot about it. How we couldn't meet even though we seem to be standing in the same place. I don't think we really were in the same location at all. I think those portals, they don't transport us, they transform us. They cut through dimensions. That's what I think anyway. It's the only way to explain it. And if the walls between worlds really are falling, maybe we'll be able to have a drink together before the apocalypse, after all.
I say goodbye, telling Apollo that I'm trying to currently negotiate terms with a civilian freighter that might be a higher rarity class than our current pirate dreadnought, but he doesn't listen. And I also tell him that I'm on a journey to the center of the galaxy. They tell me that they will race me there. We speak of the memories we've shared, though we did not know each other for very long, though we did not meet. They say they are proud to have worked with me, and that they are still sure that they're not actually a robot.
Goodbye, friend.
All right, great. And now we got another message. Interloper, Viking warrior, request, reward. Lifeform who must be the captain of the freighter looks greatly relieved. They gesture as if to welcome me aboard their vessel. Oh, thank goodness. I'm glad there was a queue. It's almost like working customer service. Freighter signal detected. Let's see what we've got. Oh, it is. Oh my God. So it's the small Venator. The bunnies have been telling me about if the cat. Oh, we almost hit this. That's a Venator, right? Oh, it's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. Starship, Star Destroyer. Wow. You can't lock target. Yo, you can. Same as any of the other ships. Just hold down S and you'll get locked on, yeah. Oh, Prince Edward Island, smallest province of Canada. Oh, there you go. Oh, we're kind of close by then. Oh, yeah, no worries. Ooh, that gets loud. Gets loud. Oh, what is this ship? Oh, wait, hang on. Don't leave. Just on looks alone. Man, I'm going on a shopping spree before the end of the world. B class. So, no, wait. Oh, you look so cool. I mean, come on. That solar ship looked cool. This talk of Venators makes my heart so happy. It is a B-class Venator 3117. Captain Heine. Man, I wish we could get multiple freighters. So currently I've got a C-class Dreadnought, and this is a B-class capital ship. Mind you, it's a small one, but still. What's it look like? Pathetic interloper battle glory. Alien barks a loud battle cry as I approach, celebrating our victory, I suppose. They gesture towards the control panel of their freighter as if to suggest I take command. Inspect the freighter. Ooh, that looks really rusty. Compare. Okay, so here's our current one. This one is a higher, like a much higher hyperdrive range. It has more storage space, and it has more fleet coordination, even though it says it has less. So this one has 31 cargo. We've got 27 plus 15. Man, these are all upgrades. But this one, ours looks so much cooler. I guess we could change the color, right? Can't we change the color of this? The Venator is one of my favorite capital ships in Star. It looks so cool. So, oh my gosh, it's only 62 million. We could totally, yeah, you can change colors. Oh, that's a hard choice. That's a hard choice. I think the Dreadnought's so cool because we just picked it up, but my God. I don't know, bunnies. What do you think? Actually, you know what? Because it's the end of the world, we're going to make this... The bunnies can decide. How about that? It's the end of the world, I say. Remember to transfer your cargo stuffs. Oh, man. Okay, so here we go. What should we do? We can either keep the Dreadnought, or we could purchase the small Venator. There we go. And we'll put that up. So right now you'll see on the left side of the screen, there's two options. Just enter in 1 or 2. If you enter in 1 in a Twitch chat, then it's going to tell us to keep the Pirate Dreadnought. If you enter in 2, we're going to go ahead and purchase the rusty looking small Venator. The thing is, and you can do the same over in YouTube chat, I'll just manually tally it in. I'll leave it up for like 60 seconds. It's not going to be that long, but I mean, overall, it's just cool. Both of them are very cool ships. I'm just decided to put it in your hands because I can't make up my mind. So I think it's what you like, really, what matters. If I'm perfectly honest, in their current states, the way they look aesthetically, I think the Dreadnought is probably, it's like black and red and purple. It looks super cool and it's all fancy. It's like got fins of some kind of predator in it. It looks super cool. C-class, okay. Then we've got the Ushirado, which, I mean, as a silhouette is classic and looks beautiful and gorgeous, but we would just need to change the color. I think the purchase price of a new color is like 5,000 nanites and we've got 20,000, so it's not like we can't do it. So like a straight up gray or black Star Destroyer is really cool too. So it's up to, yeah. So right now we are 50-50. Okay, cool. Well, thank you so much for weighing in, bunnies. I really appreciate it. Let's go. Let's go in and wrap up the... Oh my God. Geigen weighs in right at the last second. Okay, we'll give it another 10 seconds. Here we go. So it's 10, 9... Oh, we got another one for Lumux. There it is. Lumux weighs in. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Okay, thank you so much for weighing in, bunnies. We are going to get the new Venator. The question I have is, like, with this... If we decline the freighter purchase, does that mean that we decline it permanently? Or is it something that we can actually, like, can I decline, empty stuff out, and then purchase it? Or is this it? Like, I have to decline it and that's it. It's done. I can't buy it anymore. That's the only reason why I'm hesitating here. Because obviously I can get the long-range radar off of the technology slot and move it over. Not that it's incredibly important. You don't need to get out to transfer. You can get it after you move things. Oh, perfect, perfect. So in that case, I'll decline. We'll go over to our freighter. Oh boy, we can't. On top it says cargo. Oh, really? You don't need to get out to transfer. On top it says cargo. You can get it after you move your things. So the problem is I need to go to the freighter to move it because it's out of range. It's not here. So that's a problem, right? I mean, I would basically need to leave the ship and come back, right? Is that how that works? When you're in the screen of the freighter, the two of them. That's a problem. So if I were to inspect the freighter... Oh, not compare. But you mean before that. So as in... Inspect freighter. This is our freighter, and then we would move it. Oh, but we can't because... Oh, this is his freighter. That's what it is. So compare. This is the only way that we see our own stuff, and we can't... There's cargo. They're comparing... Oh. Did I just take his cargo? Ooh, I took his cargo. Oh, that's embarrassing. Well, I mean, if we take this one, I want it over there. I don't want it back there, right? So does this change the price? It does not change the price. That's very interesting. I wouldn't have expected that. So, I mean, basically the thing I want is this. If I were to exchange, I lose this, right? And I don't have a way of taking it off at the moment, I think. Not that it's that impressive, but it's a thing that we have. Hyperdrive range 250 light year, 200 light year. Oh, this is even better. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's because technology is supercharged. I don't even have a supercharged slot on this side. This guy's got a supercharged slot already. That's crazy. No wonder it's got a bigger hyperdrive range. Okay, well, I mean, I guess I'll lose it. It's 12%. I haven't done any expeditions yet, so let's just buy it. Transfer previous freighter base. Yes. So this is now our ship. This is the Chops Barge 3.0. Play No Man's Sky on release. Feels like ages ago. Hey there! Welcome! Well, we're going to go to our freighter. This is now our freighter. It looks rusty and old. This is going to be the Chops Barge 3.0. We love the Pirate Dreadnought we were on, but we wanted to try out the different stuff. Upgrade and customize. So we definitely need to change base parts and upgrades. And we are looking for the colors. Look at that. Nanites. Is there a black 5000? So we now have black for freighter customization, and then we shall go on in again and customize the appearance, and we shall select black. Does that work? Oh, it doesn't look very black. Engines. Very little change here. Apparently, yes, apply changes. Is that right? That still looks very rusty to me. I'm getting a little bit of buyer's remorse. I'll be perfectly honest. Does that reset custom colors? Yeah, that didn't look like it did much. Hold A to change the camera view. Hold A. Okay. Love it. Change the camera view. Well, that's all right. We got a cool silhouette. That's what I gotta say. And you know what? Whenever we go to a desert world, they're not going to know what hit them. We're basically camouflage. It could also be your system. You're in making it look red. Oh, okay. Well, we'll just trust in the beauty of the ship. And we might as well stop by and just clean out our inventory, right? Because we're here. So we'll maybe move to another place. And then hopefully it won't look exactly the same. Womp womp. Well, you know, we have a little bit less cash now, but you know what? That's all right. It's okay. That's all right. We'll just go and get a little bit of ferrite dust, and then we'll go and pull out some of the ones that we already had going in our refiner. Top that off. And now, I think, is it freighter? Yep. We'll just pop that over storage container. It's going to merge it with the current stuff that we got going on, and we've got warp cells. We'll charge that up. 50%. We're gonna need double. Ooh, hello, my bad. We're gonna need craft more double antimatter housing. Pop that, and then we're gonna make more warp cells, and we're gonna charge that up to 100%. Amaze balls, yeah. See, it's black. Here it looks well. Oh, hello, nurse. My gosh. Wow. Yeah, that looks a lot better. I would have picked a different color secondary. Oh, yeah, no, I definitely will. Gosh, maybe we should do the... Oh, you know what we should do? All right, let's choose a... Let's unlock another color, because we only have black and gray. There isn't much difference there. I mean, I figured if it wasn't going to work, then I'm not going to spend all of our nanites, right? So, let's see. Black, and we either go blue, turquoise, green, red. Black and red is classic. Or black and yellow is pretty awesome too. You can be like a bumblebee. Yeah, blue like your scales. Oh, sure. Why not? Yeah, we'll do or purple. I mean, purple's pretty awesome too. How about we'll compromise and get or black and white. Ooh, black and white's awesome. Makes me think of carbon fiber on a white car. Yep. Black and green. Oh, so many options. I guess it depends on the hue. Like based off of this seems almost like a lime or something. I think I will go with the deep blue. I like that suggestion. And then we can always pick up more colors for sure. Let's see what we got. Customize the appearance. Buy them all. I don't have that many nanites. Ooh, dark blue. So this is our primary color, and then we've got an accent color of dark blue. See, I have no idea what it looks like until we go here. Oh, okay, that's the accent, just the lights. Well, then let's see. What about the secondary color? Dark blue. Yeah, that's pretty subtle. I mean, you got the stripe down the middle. What if we go with the, instead of the dark blue, we go with the lighter blue? Maybe we'll do that with the accent color, which I think are the lights. The lights seem brighter. We can try the lighter one for the secondary. Okay, that's a lot easier to see. I dig it. That's pretty awesome. Sure, well, let's go. That's great. I like it. Well, we can do that for now until we get more nanites. That's awesome. Thank you so much, bunnies. Got our starship. We've got, oh my gosh, look at that. We picked up all this suspicious stuff. Does he have black market access and a black credit card? Oh my gosh, wouldn't that be a joy? I think all the bunnies would rejoice if that were the case, right? They'd rejoice because then they know their fate is in, well, honestly, not the most slippery of hands. That's probably what they would say. But you know what? It's worth it in the end. Sometimes you just gotta make sure that you've got the right situation to spend all of this in. And in this case, it's right now. It's the end of the world, baby. I was like black and orange or white and orange. Ooh, I think black and orange could be really nice. Black with any sort of serious accent could be beautiful. And we got a pirate transponder, 441,000. We got to make those sea bills back. Oh my gosh. Look at our units. It said we had to buy it for like 62 million. We still have 98 million. How is that? I mean, I'm not questioning it. Maybe it's because we exchanged our last freighter and it was just so awesome. You notice we don't have the same upgrade, so we lost that upgrade. We weren't able to take it off, so that's a darn shame. But you know what? It's not too bad. It's okay. It's all right. It's fine. I'm only a little bit sad inside. Nope, it's all good. All right, let's get on going. We got to get to the center of the galaxy. Am I right? Am I right? So let's head on over to, no, wrong way, this side. All 16 minutes of fate, blue like your scales. All right, here we go. We're heading on over to our good old metal chops. Come on, metal chops. Well, you know, we still have some ships to break down over at the starships, or at the space station, right? Okay, so we now have 3 glyphs. That's kind of blowing my mind. We went from 0 to 3. And now we're going to do the galaxy map. We are on our way. Oh, actually, you know what? I know, I keep changing, but can I see our new Star Destroyer? All I have to say is dun 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 dun. It's kind of small. It is. Hey, don't burst my bubble, Amorous. Are you Darth Bunny Gecko? Don't burst my bubble just yet. It is a little bit small, but you know what? We're a small guy. We're a little guy. You just wait till we get a bigger one. Wait till we get a bigger one. I mean, you're not wrong, Amorous. I mean, look how big our personal spaceship is, and then look how it basically took us half of a second to get across the entire, all the way to the bound. All right, it's fine. I have no regrets. This is one for all those short stormtroopers with the big bobblehead helmets. All right, so we're moving on. We're not thinking about our poor choices in life. Here we go. Ooh, dissonant system. Hello, nurse. Maybe we'll be able to show Merci about getting us some Sentinel ships by accident or something. Who knows what's going to happen out here. True, but it also makes it cute. Oh, there you go. High five. What do we got? Excellent. Songozuda. Data unavailable. My gosh. Well, where are the space stations out here? Data injection sequence received, source unknown. Glyph 4 out of 16. Is this really how you get all 16 glyphs? That's amazing. All I got to do is keep exploring and jumping. This path to the center of the galaxy is pretty... Is that St. Indium? No way. Okay, so I've never gotten indium before. That's new. So what other... Is there anything else here? Even those are... I got 3 mil now, though. Right now, I'm just flying around a planet trying to get some money. Oh, there you go. There you go. All right, what else is out here? That's the other indium with high Sentinel activity. This one is unknown planet with dissonance detected. Let's head on over here. It also has indium. All of these have indium. Oh my gosh, I've never had indium. Well, tell you what, maybe we'll get lucky. I try to give my shift away for tonight, but no one... Oh! Well, it's all right. What is... I'm sorry. Well, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna look for... We're just gonna come on down and try to see if there's any indium out here. And at the same time, if we happen to come across a dissonance resonator... Oh, holy moly. Wow. Man, you've been working non-stop. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, hopefully it's like a temporary thing. That would be my hope. They got radiant shards. Oh, this is an interesting looking planet. My gosh. We're not going to take too long here, but if they got it, that would be great. Gonna go ahead and do a ping. What is this? Is that indium? The heck? We've never had indium before. This is pure ferrite and carbon. Oh my, that's pretty impressive looking. Oh, all right. High five, man. Well, keep it up. Keep it up. You got this. You got this, yeah? So, since we're here, I am seeing it in the distance. Hopefully we'll get lucky and we can show Mel C what we were talking about. There it is. That is a dissonance resonator right there. So if we switch on over to the scatter blaster, and just because we can't summon in the middle of combat, we'll just place our ship there just in case. What do we got here? Inverted mirror. So it's not the right one, but there, we popped it. We got an inverted mirror, and now we can get the heck out of Dodge. Later, guy. Oh, right. I was looking for indium. The first 1 million nanites and the first 1 billion credits are easy. All right, we're just going to drop down before the interceptors come. Get a little distance here, and out we go. Oops, I did not mean to take off. What's kind of cool is you can hit C to scan, and then on the upper compass area, you can see the resonators pretty well. You hold F, and you'll see the little, like, digging mining rig looking icon. Like that. Dissonance resonator right there. So if we'll take a look at one more. If it's an inverted mirror, then we'll just forget about it. $400 units. All right, we're climbing the Chops Mountain. $200 units, and then we'll find out. Actually, do they have the indium here? Gosh, there's honestly, there's a lot of dissonance resonators. I already saw another one. It's just a matter of finding the right one. But the inverted mirrors are needed too, so corrupt swarm abating, perfect. Perfect. That allows us to do... Oh, cannot summon in combat, never mind. Ooh, Gravitino balls. And there it is. 50 units. It is echolocator. Perfect. That's what we're looking for. So now we got an echolocator. We can ping out. No harmonies detected in current system. So you might not have a harmony, or in this case a location for a ship in the system. So in this case we do not, but you got the echolocator. You can fly around the dissonant systems and then trigger it even in space, and it'll guide you to the start of the chain, and you got what you need. So let's just go ahead and take a look. Where's the indium? Dioxide, silver. I would like some indium. Silver, dioxide, silver, dioxide, a lot of dioxide. My goodness. Well, maybe... Yeah, I don't see any here, and we're in a bit of a tizzy. So maybe we shall take off, and I'll leave it for another time. The ships don't spawn at the distance. This is on a unique planet. Oh, hey, 10 round dwarf. Thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us, yeah? So we gotta find our way to a place where we can hide so we can get our ship, or actually we'll just go to our ship. That makes sense. A little bit of juice to get us where we need to go. I love it when pirates attack me. Free money. That's right. Free money. That's the way to think about it. That's my guy. Dig a hole to fight from. Oh, Iron Dwarf. I totally missed that. Thank you for correcting me, yeah? Well, welcome, Iron Dwarf. Thank you so much. Oh, it's all right. Your naming doesn't suck. It's just a matter of figuring out, you know, how to read it, right? It's like a new language. All right, we're in the metal chops. We're going to leave. We're going to get on out of here. We'll need to summon the anomaly to get away because the interceptors are going to chase us. So let's just go in and get jamming. And we've got our anomaly at launch and go. Oh, the system. True enough. True enough. All right, here we go. So we're landing on the anomaly that breaks us away from the chase. We might as well stop and expand our technology slots on our exosuit because we are here in a new place. And then we're going to head out to another system. And the cool thing is we have an echolocator. So if we happen to hop into another dissonant system, then it's all going to be gravy. So we're heading on up and we're just utilizing the balcony of La Entity Nada and Polo to get us over. Oh, heck yes. High five. Well, welcome. I am still new myself, but it's very good to meet you. All right, exosuit upgrade. We're good to go. And we're going to choose the top slot there so we can get the technology slots. And we are on our way. We only have 2 more until we find out if that's it or we scroll on down to another row. And that's going to be kind of nuts. I have no idea what the edge, the capacity of our suit is. And now we shall head on over to the next galaxy. Let's do this. Apparently it's the longest 16 minutes of our lives, like the bunnies have been saying. So out we go. And my hope is that on the next system, we're going to be able to maybe get another glyph. I don't know if it's actually going to change, that eventually it's going to stop giving us glyphs. Oh gosh, I'm so tempted to shoot my way through all this, but we're going to pulse out and go to the galaxy map. So we're going to go right click to free look, and we're on our way to the orange go. 557 light years. Well, there's water, so that means if we happen to have a chair somewhere, we can totally stick it on top of a crystal sulfide and blast our way into outer space. Seems like a good thing to do, but I don't have a chair, unfortunately. We'd have to purchase one. I got 600 hours, but they keep updating the game, so it doesn't really count. That's true. That's true. It's a new game every time. I think we've gone some time in Battletech, and the modders do such a good job that every time it's almost like a new game. So do we get to keep all these glyphs? Because they keep giving us all the glyphs for free. Look at that, 5 glyphs. Amazing. That's incredible. Well, you know what? Let's just keep jumping. Why not? We just got a 5th glyph. Let's go ahead and get a 6th one. At some point, do they cut us off? Is this like a bar and they put it on our tab or something? Oh, hello. Look at that. Dissonant system. Well, we're here at Rakawa, so we can actually use the echolocator we got in the last system and see if maybe there's a harmonic like frequency out here, which would be really, really posh, because then we can just quickly pick up another Sentinel ship and just call it a day. So on the landing, I'm guessing that's the dissonance here. Pioneer warped 40 times. We'll do a quick scan. No, it's not. And let's go ahead and select. We'll go to the exosuit and we're gonna resonate. There is one. Look at that. So we picked up the echolocator 2 systems ago. We got our 6th glyph, and now we're heading on out over to the harmonic echo, and we're just gonna swing by one Sentinel ship. Yeah. I realize you don't stop to check the Atlas stations. It gives you the glyph just like that. I don't know. I don't think I've ever gotten a glyph anywhere other than this. So are there other ways to get glyphs? It's kind of blowing my mind. I thought I'd have to do like a lot. I mean, I'm totally glad it's happening this way. Do I get to keep the glyphs, or do they, it's sort of like a lending lease program and then I gotta take them back? Whoa, whoops, my bad. We almost hit the ground. I couldn't even see. Are we close enough, or are we far away? Whoa, my gosh, this is not a friendly seeming place. It is not too far. It's just down the hill here. And this is it. So the echolocator led us here. We're definitely going to want to pick up everything in a wheelbarrow because the harmonic scrap is amazeballs. Look at that multi-tool expansion slot. I was about to say you can get a bunch of expansion slots in the wheelbarrows of all places. I mean, Sentinels throw away the darndest thing. Storage augmentation for your ship. That's another slot for your starship. Amazing. Suspicious packet to sell for nanites. That's glorious. We've got a multi-tool we can get over there, but we're going to have to solve the riddle. So, harmonic lockdown in progress. Rejected. Scan memory registers. They give you some arithmetic problems. So the first is going to be 16, 3 plus 13, 16, 6, and 11. So we just have to enter it in. The order doesn't matter, as I've been told. So it's 16, 6, and 11. So we'll start at the top and we'll scroll down. Glyph 16. We want 6, and we're going to want 11. So scroll down 1, and now we've got 11. There we go. So now we've taken over and unlocked. The terminal has ceased its digital whaling and permitted access to the camp systems. We're going to deactivate the protection on the multi-seal, or the multi-tool. So now harmonic seal is deactivated, so we can get it if we so choose, and we shall. And then the more important bit, the dissonant spike, that's going to locate a Sentinel interceptor on this planet, and then we just fly to it and basically free its mind. Very Matrix-like, right? So there is a new Sentinel interceptor out there waiting for us. We have deactivated the seal on this tool. So it's a free tool. It's damaged, but we'll take it, and we can actually dismantle it on the anomaly if we so choose. And then last but not least, we've got an autophage over here. Sometimes they give you good stuff. Feed it Atalantidium. That's all the purple crystals. And did we get anything from it? Not this time. That's all right. So mind you, since we picked up the multi-tool, it did automatically switch to it. We're going to switch back to our multi-tool, and then we're going to fly on over to the Amazeballs. We just got to find our ship out there, yeah? Where is our ship? Hey, Kinoko Nelson, thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us, yeah? Pro tip, drop a base at the harmonic camps and you return to it at will to farm ships. Oh, heck yes, Gokrat. Thank you so much. That is a great tip. Sure, well, let's do that. HB, say hi to the cloaked people. The cloaked. What's the cloaked people? This planet sounds like outside my house right now. We're getting up to 60 mile per hour winds. Hey, Nunya, thank you so much. Welcome. All right, so we've just been told as a pro tip, we can actually build out here. So a Z-based computer, slam that down, and then we're going to throw down a prefab once we have claimed this area. So searching cartographic archives, we're going to go in and claim it, and then all we need is a prefab, maybe like a power source and a teleporter or something, and then we got this made. You're standing in their base. Are really? You can't progress. Oh no, what happened? Your game keeps crashing. Maybe, oh my gosh, I have no thoughts on that one. Maybe you gotta, I'm guessing like, maybe you have to reinstall it. Oh gosh, that sucks. Okay, so we are gonna get our teleport module right in the middle. We're gonna need 5 metal plating, 2 carbon nanotube. So we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like that, and then we need 2 nanotube, and now we can build our base teleport module, and we can build our biofuel reactor right there, and then we just need a wire. Hook that up. Oops, hello. I think I built an extra wire, so I'm just gonna cut those out and reattach it. And pump in some carbon. And we are good to go. So that means you can actually go here now and teleport away, straight to our barge if we so choose. All right, so one thing I will do though is kind of let myself know that this is essentially a dissonance ship search location, and then we shall leave. So that way when we teleport back, we know we're coming here. We can do another spike. And thank you so much for the tip, Gokrat. I really appreciate it. We're just going to go ahead and summon on in our ship, and we're going to head on out and get another Sentinel interceptor This is for you, Melcy. All right, there's the landing. Up we go in the metal chops, and we've just got to head on over to the interceptor before we go forth and get our 7th glyph. That's absolute insanity. It is a really good tip. Are you kidding me? So apparently you can continue to go back and back and back and just trigger the dissonance spike over and over and over. And once I do this ship, I'm assuming that clears the way and I can do it again. I'm thinking that's how that works, right? Please feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. Let's go ahead and break out of the atmosphere. Once we get that load, we can come on back down and turn that 13 minutes into just a few seconds. Like that. There we go. So now we have arrived. Here's our Sentinel interceptor. Let's find out what it is. Let's go in and slow our descent. It looks... Oh, it's got like 3... Oh, it looks kind of similar, but it looks more like an A-wing from Star Wars. So we just got to get inside. Hey, look at that. It's pretty cool looking. So we just got to go ahead and take from the purged. It's an A class. All right. So same class as ours. So it could be on par, it seems. We'll go ahead and talk to the autophage. We'll grab 10 inverted mirrors. You remember we were fighting against all of those dissonance resonators, and we got inverted mirrors. This is like the equivalent of finding 10 of them. And now we shall go ahead and trigger our brain. And the only reason why we can do that is because we actually have radiant shards already. We've got an inverted mirror, all of those materials. If not, it'll ask you to go and find a few radiant shards and stuff. But honestly, it will guide you there when you scan with your binos or your analysis visor. But we already had the materials, so no problem. So this is the very last step right here. We just get into the metal chops. We head on over, and we're going to cleanse this brain. We're going to make it accept us. So we're going over to the ancient site, right? So there's the ancient site. We're usually not too far away, so we don't have to get out, leave the atmosphere and come back, but you can if you want to. Any good A we can sell is awesome. Heck yes, high five. We're getting an A-class Sentinel interceptor. It's amazing. And the cool thing is, it's a really, really good way to not only get cash, get expansions, but also to learn languages all at the same time, because you're going to get 3 words each: knowledge stone, Viking word for leave, depending on what species controls the system that you're doing this in. And we've got 3 free words. So we just find the stairs, we hop on up, and this is the final bit: Viking monolith. So ancient site stirs as I approach, stone scraping against stone, warmth radiates from the Hylian brain within my pack, as though in response. The mind of the ship child is interlocked with the hive. Seek and eliminate anomalies and mesh archival sentience with surrogate entity that is us. We'll present it. I fumble with the brain, and now it accepts us. So it's a harmonic brain. Its status is docile, and all we got to do now is go back and get our brand new ship. That is it. That's so cool. So very, very efficient, and it's going to be worth, you know, like 20 something million or something like that. So off we go. Yeah, big time, big time. All right, metal chops. So we just head back right where we came from, where that ship was, and we can actually see its statistics and all of that outside of its class. So up we go. It's literally like 12 seconds away. Fly over the hills and into the woods to the Sentinel's cottage we go. And in on approach, start slowing down, cruise on in, and hold. And the cool thing is, Sentinel interceptors apparently are the only ones that can actually hover in place instead of going at that low 20 unit per second speed rating. Oh, it's yellow! And now we just click the harmonic brain, and that's it. Oh! The supercharged slots are all in a line. What? Okay, we may have a new ship. We may have a new ship. But obviously we'd have to do quite a bit, so I'll keep that one for later. Holy moly, if we compare hyperdrive range, its native stats are higher and the other stats are lower, but it already has 40 cargo slots. It has 28 out of 4. Well, I've been upgrading the Starship, you know, technology, yeah. upgrade may let you have one more slot in a row. From what I understand, A class has 3 supercharged slots, and then S class has 4. So we'd have to upgrade all the way to 4, but definitely going to claim that. It's worth 61 million base. Insane. And if we get into it, we can actually see what the animation is, right? So very, very similar to the one that we have, but it's kind of more compact, not as wide and cheeky. So really cool. I dig it. We'll tell you what, we're just gonna land and then get our other ship, because it's for the purposes of this stream. It's still obviously like everything's organized. I don't want to make you sit through that, but that's so cool. That might be the new ship. So we're gonna head over back to our Metal Chops. Metal Chops is amazing, don't get me wrong. Make sure you post the glyphs. Post the glyphs? How do you post the glyphs? Yeah, isn't that crazy? That means we can take a lot of our, like the Infraknife accelerator, let's say, and every single thing in a line is going to be supercharged. That's nuts. So we're going over to our, I guess we'll stop by the space station right here. Go to camera mode. Oh, camera mode. Like that. There we go. So in the lower left-hand corner, there are the glyphs. I hope that's large enough. Yeah, all right, there you go. High five. So feel free to pause and look at the glyphs. That's really cool. And it's yellow too. Yellow and black. I mean, that's awesome. You showed us your location. Oh, that's great. There you go. Have at it. Have at it, guys. All right, so we're heading on into the space station. Now, mind you, if we go through and we do the dissonance spike again, and then we find another ship, as I understand it, it's going to have the same aesthetics, but the class can change. So it's very possible that there's, you know, maybe a higher class out there. I don't know. We'd have to go to the camp and find out. Yeah, that's awesome. High five. There you go. All right, so let's take a look at what we got. Space station initiating docking procedure, and now we can go ahead and get us another slot. That's great. We're currently 2 slots away from finishing our row, so that's going to be awesome. There are S classes out there. That's true. That's true. I just haven't seen one yet, so it's a matter of just you keep looking. Oh, well, we definitely want to fill in these last 2 right here, 125,000 units. And the bunnies, Gunboat Willie taught me always look at these just to see. C-class right here. Maybe there's an S-class out there. You never know. Quantum Stabilizer, double C-class. All right, so we hop on down, and we are on our way. Let's go. You can also upgrade your ship. Yeah, about 50,000 nanites to spare. Well, I did spend 10,000 nanites to get black and blue colors for freighters. But we definitely need to save now, right? Because we got to find out. I'm curious, if we do that, does it change, like when we upgrade to S-Class, does it change the slot configuration? Because that would be sad times if it did, right? Or you get super lucky and it ends up being even better than it was before. But there we go. La Monata. You don't think so? Well, I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. I'm really curious where the 4th one is now. That's definitely 100%. That's something I'm going to do. I'm going to get 50,000 nanites. That's why we've got all those curious deposit farms out there. And, you know, it's another like 2K per stack. So, all right, here we are. New location. Let's go switch back to the cockpit. Scan, quick scan out here. Rusted metal magnetized ferret. We should get our 7th glyph. There we go, 7th glyph. Don't have 50,000 nanites. We'll have to find out. Game on. It is on now. 7 out of 16. So I cannot believe this. This is how you get the glyphs, huh? Collected knowledge, atlas, portal glyphs. There they are. We have 7 out of 16. That's incredible. Doesn't change slot configuration, just unlocks a lot. Oh my gosh. Cookrat, high five. That's some news. Thank you so much for sharing. That's super exciting. Well, we are trying to unlock the very last of our slots on this row. So I'm going to stop by the space station and we're going to go check that out. Yeah. Can also scrap ships and build a new one. Need to keep a cockpit, wing design, thruster design, a bioreactor. Forget how much reactors cost. The reactor determines the class. As I understand it, though, I don't think we can do that with the interceptors, but you can do that with the haulers, can you do it with a shuttle? I don't remember. I think it's like shuttle, hauler, solar, and fighter. Is that right? I think there's a few. High five. There you go. Well, we're on our way back. We're going to go ahead. We're in a brand new place. That really looks like an Atlas to me. S-class reactor costs 6,000 nanites. We actually have that much now. Exosuit. What maps lead to ships again? Echolocators. It's an echolocator. Kind of looks like the anomaly detector right here, but it'll say echolocator when you find the dissonance resonator, which were those mining looking things earlier. So we're gonna go to the last slot right here, 125,000, easy. We've got the last bit in the row, and if we do this one more time, then we can find out whether it's gonna scroll or not. That's the cool thing. Likely everything but Sentinel. Oh, really? I guess that would make sense, especially because they got all the really unique animations and stuff like that. So proud of you. Earned the... Oh, thank you, Nunya. High five. All right, so we're going to go ahead and get a little distance and then trigger the galaxy map. We're going to go ahead and get glyph number 8. We're on a roll. Let's not stop it. So out all the way in the distance to another water world. Now, the last slot's in a slot you haven't uncovered. You won't see it until you uncover it. Well, let's go and do it, because this new place with the 8 glyphs is going to have a space station. We'll be able to land and we'll be able to see. It's going to be great, yeah? Distress signal. Oh, like from the cartographer in the stations. Oh, distress signal? Yes. Just like Amara said. Distress signals, there are 5 different types that you could get, I think. So if I hold tab, I think if you go out here and go to Exosuit, we actually have some right here. Planetary chart, coordinates of a distress signal. So if I trigger this, I think you can get an abandoned building, you can get a ruin, I think. You can get a distress signal. You can also get another distress signal, and then you can get something else. The 2 distress signals can either have a ship with a little guy, like a Viking, a Korvax, or a Gek walking around. That's not the one where you can claim a ship. And then the other one is where there's no one walking around. That's the one where you can claim the ship. So you can actually trigger this 5 times if you haven't triggered them before, or you don't have any of those event types on the order. So we're gonna go ahead and head on over to the space station. We've got glyph number 8 now. That's excellent. And we're gonna go ahead and check, just like Gukrat said, whether or not we've got another row, and we won't find out until we do this. So let's find out. It's really, really cool. Yeah, no problem. High five. I'm just trying to be efficient because I know that you got to go to work soon. And I wanted to make sure you had the information that you were looking for. All right, so let's land. Oh, we're in Yellen Dud. I wonder, it's almost like we're a Yellen Dude. If we were a Yellen Dude, this is the station we'd be in. I love the fact, I never noticed this until recently, that if you look at this middle diamond, it tells you the controllers of this station. So it's like the Gek beak, you know? You can kind of see it on us. We've got that beak profile, and that says it's Gek. I don't know why I never noticed that before. That's so cool. All right. Apparently we do have more slots. Can we do technology? Yes, we can. That's blowing my mind. How far does it go? No clue at all. No clue at all. We've got even more slots. That's crazy. Okay, well, all right. Yeah, I don't know what to think about that. I'm flabbergasted. Are there any more environmental protections? Because that's kind of where we're missing out right now. We've got radiation protection, shield module, underwater protection, and thermal protection. Definitely could use more of the ice. We noticed with the derelict freighters specifically that they've got a need for thermal protection, so that's super handy. If we shift this down, so we've got our water, and we've got more water, and then we've got our thermic layer. We can actually deposit this in between, and now they're all glowing white on the border, and then tuck in the aeration membrane. Ooh, apparently, oh, the aeration membrane is its own thing. That's why it's not bustling with a border. So we'll just kind of leave it like that. Okay, great. So ion batteries, we don't have the ammonia, so I'll just go ahead and do the lazy thing and pump that up, and great, here we go. And scout fighter, shuttle hauler, exotic, solar, and salvage. Oh, for minus Sentinel. Oh, that's for the ones you can build. Holy crap, they were right. That is all of them. Hey, Deaths, thank you so much for hanging out for a little bit. I hope you have a good rest, and I'll catch you on the next one. High five, Deaths. So we're going to go to sell, and we're going to get rid of all the suspicious stuff. Look at that. We're getting more nanites back. We're slowly building it up. Fantastic. All right, we're on our way. And I know we could sell some of our ships, like the C-class haulers and stuff, but I'll do that on my own so that we're not taking up more stream time. So we got another couple of hours in the stream anyway. So let's move. We're at 8 glyphs out of 16. We're halfway there. So we're going to go ahead and trigger galaxy map, and we're moving to the next. We're going to get our 9th glyph. It looks like a real straight shot here to Utzialn. So 3 water systems in a row. Very handy. Inspector Magic, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. Very good to have you with us. Yeah, high five. And if you're joining us right now, we're currently pushing on forward with the Atlas path. And right now we're headed towards the center of the galaxy. And as we do so, we're actually picking up a lot of bonuses and boosts and things like that. Ooh, incoming message. What's this?
You are not alone. You cannot go to the center. You can't do this to us. You can't leave us.
Say you are real.
The center. The center of each galaxy. It is the Atlas. It's all else just interfaces. All else a shadow of its might. You don't deserve it. You'll wipe us all to...
Ask how they know.
I did what I had to do. I told you that. I could not die without seeing everything there was to see. I did what I had to do. But the Atlas, it won't let me back in. It won't speak to me.
Null, what did you do?
I committed such atrocities, Traveler. I had to. It was me or them. It's always been me or them. Please, if you go through the center, if you do what I did, it will reset everything. It will replace me, wipe me. All those souls, they died for nothing. It was the only way to live on. You have to understand me. Life for more life. They sustained me. It can't all have been for nothing. I was going to see it all.
Ooh, so apparently he's living off the deaths of many others. I don't know what that means, but end communication, say goodbye, condemn him. I'm not gonna judge you, but I will say goodbye. I say goodbye. As Null screams at me to reconsider, I end the communication. There is nothing left but the path towards the center. Well, that's lovely. I found an A-class ship, but it's super damaged. If I log out, will it still be there, like after work? I think so. I'm pretty sure. And you know, I mean, like if you go and get the ship, you're talking about standard ship with the distress signal. You can actually walk up to it, compare it, claim it. Even if it's damaged, it's still yours. Yeah? You claimed it, then you're totally fine. It's with you. High five. You got it. You got it. You don't have to worry, buddy. You can go to work safe and, you know, peace of mind, and when you come back, it'll be there in the state that it's in. Yeah? You got this. I'm sorry to say this, but I think you need to talk to the Atlas. I'm not sure, but I think so. Oh, sorry for the message? Why are you sorry for the message? No, you're fine, yeah? Hey, merci. Thank you so much for the follow. Or, I mean, merci. Merci beaucoup for the follow, and thank you so much for hanging out for a bit, yeah? And welcome to the Bunny League. It looks sick. That's what I like to hear. Hey, you know, it sounds like if it looks sick, it's gonna be worth the time you put into it, right? All right, so we've got more slots. I mean, I guess let's keep building out our technology slots at this point, because that's where we're gonna get the most benefits. Oh, that's a neat looking ship. Wanagosh's Soaring Voyager. That's different. All right, we're on our way. Now we're moving on to glyph number 10. How do I know what type of ship it is? Well, if you use your analysis visor on it and you hold F and then you look at it, it'll tell you if it's a fighter, a hauler, etc. Like let's go to another system. I mean, if you gotta go, please feel free to go. I mean, you can always, anybody, you can always go. But I mean, like, so when we go to the next system, we'll stop by at a star station, and I'm sure there's going to be a ship there, and I can show you exactly, if you don't see it yourself, I can show you what we're talking about. 4th water system in a row, so now we got 10. Because when you land and you hit F and you look at the ship, on the left side it'll say like C with 2 numbers with a plus in the middle, and on the left of it it'll tell you the class, like hauler, interceptor, solar, etc., right? So here is, in theory, glyph number 10. Is this a green system? First contact. We got some freighters in system. Unknown planet. We're heading over to the station. And I think it is glyph 10. Glyph 10 out of 16. We got 6 more. So we're just going to land on the space station. We should see some ships here. And the nice thing is we can just scan them. Actually, we can scan our own ship, right? So if we hop on out and we just look at our ship, hold F, analysis visor, you can see on the left there, it says class, salvaged, A, 40 plus 42. So salvaged would say hauler or fighter or something like that. That's how you tell your class. A would be the class A, B, C, S. And then 40s, how many, I think, is it cargo slots? And then 42 would be the number of technology slots. So that's basically, you know, you got 42 up here and you got 40 down below, I think. It's one or the other. I don't remember which is which. I think the first one's cargo, but I could be wrong. Hopefully that answers the question. All right, we're heading on up. We're gonna get our spot right here, get more exosuit upgrades. I've never been so aggressive about getting exosuit upgrades ever because we haven't ever jumped this many times in a row, and we're on our way. So we're getting all kinds of stuff. The Purge. I guess it's gonna be interesting to see what happens when we get to Atlas in the center of the galaxy, right? Because when we get there, I mean, I know Atlas is supposed to reset the multiverse every time, so that's kind of interesting. And you know what I just noticed? We've been jumping without recharging our hyperdrive. That is blowing my mind. Okay, we got 6 water systems in a row. Actually, yeah, what's the charge on our hyperdrive? It's kind of blowing my mind right now. How's this working? I haven't even used a single radiant shard. HB's turning his exosuit space into sports billy bag. That's right. Hugh had too. All right, so there's a really cool looking oh, look at that space station. Are we in an outlaw system? What is this place? So we should have glyph number 11. Let's wait for it to tick. There we go, glyph 11. And there is our crimson core. Yeah, I mean, it's at 64%. It's still going. Seems like it can go indefinitely at this point. I'm guessing this is an outlaw station because it's space station, question mark. Or not. Where are... What is this? It looks very Atlas-like, but it's an abandoned system. I've never been to an abandoned system, so I'm guessing you go up these ramps here? Cargo drop. What the heck is this? Is this an event? Or is this a Sentinel space? Really? They have Sentinel stations? Well, apparently there's a teleporter. Okay, and it works. I can't pull out weapons or anything, so I don't think these are going to assault me. Well, there's a chair. I can actually sit in it, not just spin it. So this is not a station, I don't think. Cargo drop. Wow, it's dark. Can we turn on the torch? There we go. Atlas V3? Okay, hang on. So obviously I haven't made that yet. I'm pretty sure I unlocked it. We've got V1. We have V3. So if I hit view crafting steps, we need emerald, craft or purchase a microprocessor. So can we teleport and teleport back? I sure hope so. So I'm going to teleport to the Chops barge. We do have some emerald. I'm hoping we can teleport back. So then we can have an Atlas past V3 and actually see what's inside there, right? I think we have enough emerald. I sure hope we do. We only used very little bit in order to actually unlock, or I'm sorry, charge up the portal glyphs. So I know we had 300 at one point, but I don't know how much is left. Remember the name of the station? I didn't. It was called Space Station, question mark. The exploration. Yeah, there's so much that just catches me off guard. Yeah, oops, hello. So let's see what we got. We're looking for Atlas Pass V3. There it is. We can make an Atlas Pass V3. Nice thing is we had an Atlas Pass V2. We don't need it. We can discard that and only keep the V3 because it counts as all the ones underneath, right? So I'm just going to go ahead and pass anything that is inverted mirror along to the starship, anything pugnium along to the starship that's going to fuse together, and then anything that doesn't, I'll go ahead and add on back to the exosuit because that's going to mean that I can then, you know, pass that in for materials. So we'll go to the materials and we'll go ahead and stack in the inverted mirrors out of 20. That's great. We've got salvage glass. We got upgrade modules. So all the upgrades are going in here. Look at that. We're stacking it up. And then we can even pick up, open up suspicious packets to get nanites, open up salvage glass. We've got this lemium that we can toss into our materials container out here. And I think that's looking swell. Okay, great. So let's try and teleport back. I don't know. I hope it's going to let us do it. So we're going to say previous system, right? So previous system is Hewitt. This is the one. Hewitt 2 station. So this should take us back. Now we've got an Atlas Pass V3. Now we should be able to open up the door and get to a cargo drop on the middle of a space station that looks like it's owned by the Atlas. I don't know what that means. Look at that. And we are back. Okay, so now we have what we need. We'll just switch the torch back on. 18 quintillion planets. It is a lot. Here we are. Looks like a maintenance room. Hey, Dano1791, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. High five, yeah? If you're joining us right now, we just found probably the strangest space station I've ever been to. It's just called Space Station with a question mark. And inside there's nobody. And you needed an Atlas Pass of the highest caliber in order to get into this room. Navigation data. This definitely looks like it could be Sentinel-ish. Although, why orange? Oops, I didn't mean to sit here. Good old Chops, still learning to sit in a chair, but you know what? I'm not going to correct him. It's the end of his life in the next 16 minutes, right? So we're just going to stand up there. HB, try to put pugnium and atlantidium into your refiner. Ooh, really? Okay, let's try it. So, I mean, our starship's right here. Might as well. So we got pugnium. Pass that over, and atlantidium. Pass that over, exosuit. We've got a refiner right here. We'll go in and take our... Oh, I guess I didn't even need to move it over. Atlantidium, which makes pugnium, and then pugnium makes run... Oh my god! It makes runaway mold, which turns into nanites. Well, that's lovely. That robot chassis looks annoyingly familiar. Well, I will keep that in mind. I don't know if I want to do that just yet. That's super cool. Thank you so much for cluing me in on that one. I'm not going to guarantee I'm going to remember, but that's so cool. That's so cool. Only reason why I'm keeping it is because pugnium actually charges our launch thrusters. But then again, our launch thrusters auto-charge, so we don't actually need it. But, you know, rainy day and all. I didn't know that. That's amazing. By the way, since I missed the first stream, which game mode you had chosen? Oh, when you say game mode, what do you mean, Nanakitas? Are you talking about that I'm playing right now? Runaway mold turns into nanites. Just sold 2 stacks. That's... Oh, my... Yep. Runaway mold, you can refine it, and it will turn into nanite clusters. Those nanite clusters you can then grab, and it will instantly increment your nanite count. So, super, super useful. Actually, you know what? Oh, tainted metal. Well, tainted metal, I found you got to go to... I mean, I don't know if there's another way, but you got to go to derelict freighters to get some tainted metal. And then once you get the tainted metal, then you can actually utilize it to... Ooh, this... That does not look so hot. That doesn't look good at all. Wow. I don't know how to feel about that. Where are we? C to scan. Well, there's still a galactic terminal in here. Can I use it? I can. Buy and sell goods. What can you buy in a place like this? Microprocessor. Economy data unavailable. Unstable plasma. Connection lost. Data missing. My guess is you would just have to know what the standard prices are. The economy, the economy scanner isn't giving us the information that we could use. So unstable plasma. Is this a good price? I don't know. Solar mirror, hermetic seal. I mean, you know what? I'm just gonna buy this. I have no idea if it's a good deal or not, but I guess I'm gonna find out. If we do that, it's 1.5 million. That's actually not that much for, I mean, ferrite dust, cobalt. I guess we could sell things too. I mean, so many things we could sell, but okay, cool beans. That's what we call a fixer-upper with a water feature. It helps raise the desire. Oh my gosh, yes it does. Sit. I'm guessing another Atlas Pass. V3 required in order to interact with any of this. So we got a box up here. Got a crate, condensed carbon. Okay, cool. Unknown there. It seems like it's just an abandoned station with a bunch of stuff in it. Yeah, and I'm curious if there's a standard. I think there's a standard space station in the region as well. I saw search. Oh, it's the orange ammo cans, and then damage container, more rusted metal, turn to ferrite dust. Love that. And what is this? Search. Oh, that's the ammo canister, then the yellow container. And we'll do one more walk around just to see if any sort of icon pops up. Light. I think that's it. Yeah, I think it's just a cool, almost like vignette cameo of a space station or something. Yeah, because there wasn't a way through here. It didn't open immediately. Those are all chairs to sit in. And when we go back in the main hangar, HB, if once the game shoves the recipe in your discoveries. Oh, are you talking about if you do it once? Oh, so you're talking about refine the pugnium and stuff? So if we were to do pugnium and we were to do atlantidium and then begin, we get a little bit of runaway mold. We stop it. We can pull out the runaway mold, which is a decent enough time to show that runaway mold gives you the nanite clusters. Runaway mold into nanite clusters. Super fast to process, and then we get 5, and then now we've got 5 more nanite clusters. So now if we go over to our catalog and guide, and I think recipes are down here, refiner recipes, complex refiner recipes, I guess standard reality pollution is pugnium and atlantidium. Thank you so much. High five. And we've added it to our refiner recipes. That's great. Thank you so much. I guess the corruption is the effect of the decay of the data structure crash in the program. Oh, good call, Vergint. Yeah, maybe. So we just do a quick look around just to see, is there anything else that I'm missing here? I don't think so. I mean, it's just like a big, empty, interesting place to look at. That's crazy. Post it on Discord General. So what are we looking at, Anakitas? Game mode provides different ways to play Nomad. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I chose the survival mode. So I'm playing on survival, which is player's first starship located some distance away from the spawn point. Death in survival mode results in loss of current. Yes. So I'm playing in survival mode currently to answer the question. Yeah. So it's not like one where dying doesn't do anything, but also not like permadeath or anything like that. Okay. So off we go. Metal chops. We're going to head on out. So I'm assuming that we're going to be able to see a regular space station as well as this one. I was just curious what this was. It was right on our right side. Yeah, you can kind of see it here. Or is it... Oh, this is the space station. This is the space station for this sector. That's wild. Where the heck are we? Galaxy map. We are now 708,000 light years from the galactic core in Huhet 2. Korvax abandoned. Oh, the bunnies did say abandoned system. Wow, I've never been to an abandoned system before. It makes so much sense. This is how stations look when the game released in 2016. Just no desolate. Oh, thank you, Inspector Magic, and welcome. I had no idea. I definitely didn't play back then. That's crazy. Wow. Well, I guess like a throwback to those times. Well, let's get a little bit more distance, and we're going to go ahead and trigger Galaxy Map. Let's go ahead and get our 11th glyph. We are so close to having the full-fledged 16. What's it gonna allow us to do? No idea. But getting 16 sounds like that's the task of the day, right? So I'm truly excellent. Glad we're getting to see so many things. I feel like we're very lucky today, right? Got an A-class Sentinel interceptor, which is probably going to be our new ship out there. That's excellent. And now we're moving our way through and getting glyphs, and we're heading towards the center of the galaxy. In the distance, seeing more freighters out here. And here we go. So we're going to get our 11th glyph now, I assume. And we're heading on over to a standard space. Oh, the 12th. Sorry. We're getting our 12th. We're 4 away now. And now we're going to be able to expand our slots even further. Maybe talk to the Atlas again. Might get more information valuable. Well, here's the thing. I guess the question is, apparently, what was his face? Null told us that the Atlas is at the center of the galaxy. So it's possible. I mean, we can probably talk to him there, right? I think. So we're flying on up. This is controlled by the Korvax. They've got the beautiful, deep, rich, royal purple. Not to be confused with the amazing oil. We'll go in and expand our technology slots. Might as well say hello to the S-class offerings. We got thermal protection. I mean, we already have 2. We've got the other thermal protection, radiation, movement. I mean, flames, sure. And I guess we shall try to stick in another one. I think some of the bunnies said that we can actually have 3 of a kind. So I'm just going to put this here and put that there. And then we're just going to group them to get all the benefits. So we'll pop the aeration membrane down. We'll get the heated stuff together. Like so. And then the cold stuff, we'll do a little... Oops, I did not mean to do that. A little bit of the same. So... shifting things around. Bring that down the thermic layer and put the 3 cold shields up. All right, I think that's good. So right now we've got 3 cold shields. We have 3 radiation, or 3, yeah, radiation. Is this radiation? Yeah, radiation shields. 2 toxic shields. So I'm just gonna move this down like that. Oh, there we go. There we go. So actually, if we move these out, we can just leave space forward already. The only reason why I've got this here is because it's a supercharged slot. I don't know if that matters, but yeah, there we go. And then we've got water as well. Yeah, this one's being supercharged, but I don't know if that matters either. Yeah. Didn't realize at first that the systems didn't need to be next to each other to work. Also took me a while to realize the inverted V was an A. Oh. The A, yeah. Well, them being next to each other, it highlights a border. Ooh, B-class Explorer. Okay. It highlights the border around it, and in theory, it gives extra benefits. I'm not too sure how much of a boost it gives, but placement, as I understand it, matters in the sense that your statistics can increase for whatever it is. And depending on what it is, it might be additive or multiplicative, but either way, you're getting some kind of a boost when it lights up. We're going to the galaxy map, I think. So we're going to right-click, free. We're going to move on for a 13th glyph out of 16. So then after that, we're going to have 6 more data unavailable on this system. And on top of that, this system is also water. So we've now gone through 7 different water available systems. I don't know if that's significant, but it seems uncanny to me. Curious if this is a special system. Oh, look at that. So you've got like a red crest or halo or something, and then a purple halo as well. What's up with this? Irradiated planet, vile brood detected. And then in the distance, we've got this purple one. Looks like Ube. Toxic anomaly. Ooh, toxic anomaly, as in like it's an anomaly planet, or there's a toxic anomaly on it. Activated emerald. Ooh, and then there's a moon or something off here. Unknown moon. I just gotta keep my eye on the ball. Lock it. Quagmire moon. What is that? Quagmire moon. I have never heard of that before. I mean, a quagmire. Oh, is this a... It's another abandoned space station. Do we dare? Is it going to be the same? Is it going to be different? Or... I have a feeling it's going to be very similar. So I'm just going to stop by, but I don't expect much more than to just zip on in, grab loot, and leave. but very interesting. So I guess when you got data unavailable, it's like not really a settled place. It's kind of out in the middle of the boonies. So this does look very, very similar to where we were. So I'm guessing the data unavailable readout on the economy and the conflict scanner might indicate that, you know, you're going to find something like this, is my guess. We'll just hop on straight up. No point in trying to even use our tiny little legs. Is it the same? Is it different? It is slightly different, but it still has a teleporter. The other place should have... Yep, Atlas Pass V3. Oh! So, I guess different possibilities for things that can spawn here. So far, we're grabbing a lot of carbon. Build a base. Can you build on it? I'm clicking and I don't think I can build on it. It doesn't seem to allow me to do so. There's light. Search. Seems like just a decent chunk of carbon and it looks cool. All right, so far, and then search, and we're just getting more carbon. I mean, a decent chunk of carbon, don't get me wrong. It's definitely welcome. And I think that's it in this room. So we're gonna break on over to the other side, and then we'll see what has spawned there. Apparently, it's random, so we can find out. I mean, I guess it's random. This is really quite interesting. All right, a little in we go. Come on, Chops, you got this. You missed those back room. Oh, the ones that we're in right now? Lantern. Can I read the data pads? Doesn't look like it. They do have the Galactic Trade Terminal. Dirt, unrefined pyrite grease. Wiring looms for 51. That's cheaper than the last place. Quantum computers, carbon nanotubes, ammonia, pugnium. I'll buy the materials. And then, yeah, we'll just let it be. And then this is going to be our last room. Used to be at stations, but they remove them now. Oh, these that we're in? What is this? Remembrance required. Anomaly label ACH. Remember... The what? Remembrance. It's a red-looking orb. Do I have that? Thermic condensate. Yeah, I don't know. Remembrance required. Wiring loomer. Oh, wow. That was 50,000 for the wiring loom, yeah? Sorry, we're looking around. Is there anything other than this remembrance thing? Oh, what is this? Research specimen. Standing increase Corvax ×1. And then in the middle is just remembrance required for this data vault or something, yeah? You won't have it yet? Oh, okay. Well, then I don't feel so bad. Thank you so much for letting me know before I started flipping my lid. Yeah, no worries. We'll find out. We'll find out. Yeah, the wiring loom, that's super cool. I mean, I'm just excited. I'm just glad to see it. I don't know if I'll buy it just because, I mean, we've got, I think, like 160 wiring loom. I bought a lot on the last place. Let's continue onwards. We are now 3 glyphs away from the full complement. Hopefully it's not just being borrowed and leased to us and we get to keep them. That would be the best. The best bosh pot. And there we go. Another data. So I'm noticing whether that's by design or not, it seems like the closer we get to the center of the galaxy, the more data unavailable, which is maybe because my guess is the Atlas purges things the closer people get to them, and then it ripples out. Who knows? So is this... That's also a space station. All right. Or space station question mark. So we're going to zoom in, and it should give us the 14th glyph. Just got to wait for it. There we go. So we're going to get the 14th. I'm just going to let it register before I trigger and land. And we're going to see what else we get, because apparently there's the 14th. Apparently when we land, it... I mean, I don't know if it's a point of landing, but there may be 2 different rooms each time, and we can see what we get. Wow. Talk about kind of the perfect set of circumstances. Because if you think about it, when we're in a space like this, you might go, oh, okay, it seems like there's 2 loot rooms on the left and the right. And then you might hear, oh yeah, it's different each time. But then you don't see one for a while, and then you kind of don't really have a comparison point. But this is like back-to-back comparisons of these types of stations over and over and over. Look at this. This is also something apparently. Also carbon plants, also a good source of it, but much cleaner looking. Almost like some kind of a futuristic greenhouse or something. I wouldn't say hydroponics because I'm seeing like sand and earth and dirt and stuff, but cool. How much carbon do we have? I mean, we've got almost 3,000 carbon right now. I mean, we can hold up to 9,999, so I'm not really going to complain, especially because the carbon is so useful to keeping us topped off all of our refiners, things like that. It's going to be very, very helpful to have, and it doesn't take up any additional inventory space, so very, very, very handy. And then this is the last of the stations right here to gather all the carbon from. So now we're sitting at 3,300. So I think we got almost like 1,000. Yep. I repaired the main little bits of the ship. There's a lot of slots that are broken. Hey, that's okay. You get the launch thrusters and you get your pulse engine going and you're in a really good spot. Yeah. That's awesome. Congratulations again, Mel C. High five. All right, so we're landing. We're going to see what we got. This is going to be the second of the rooms. They got a bit of a bar back here. Looks like a distillery or something. Very similar cup construction to, like, we're going to have, I don't know, futuristic sake or something. Galactic Trade Terminal. The wiring loom, 71,000, a lot closer to the standard you were talking about, Vergant. We got cobalt, dihydrogen, jelly, lemium, chromatic metal. See, previously I would have just picked up all the chromatic metal, but we've got a decent chunk of it now that we have an activated emerald farm. So I'm going to leave that there. And the last of the rooms looks like more carbon. I think because it's something that the bunnies have seen already, I'm just going to move on. But really, really cool. Normally I just stay here and grab all the carbon because, heck, it's useful. But I'm going to keep moving just so that we're not repeating ourselves too much on the stream. Yep. I got to go. Hey, merci. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thanks so much for doing your thing. And I hope you have a great rest of your day at work and it goes very smoothly. And hopefully you'll be able to come home and rest and check out your brand new ship. Keep that in mind. You got this. High five. All right, what do we got? That room used to be called the lounge. Yes, it is a lounge like the best lounges out there. So we're going to go ahead and pull up for our last two glyphs. And then we're going to get that solid 16. I'm assuming when we get all 16, we're going to be able to go towards fully data unavailable, Celine. Also water system, and it's getting worse and worse. It's almost like the corruption is worse the closer we get to the Atlas. So what is happening? What is our take on it? How are we feeling about it? I mean, kind of cool. Kind of cool. We're approaching the center of the simulation. Data injection. I don't even see a space station here now. We're pinging. Unknown planet 15 out of 16. And this planet has fungal mold and cadmium. Ooh, cadmium's cool. Activated cadmium. Oh my god. Oh, wow, that's fancy stuff. And then over here, gamma root and cadmium and uranium. Really, really nice set of materials out there. Let's head on over to the very last jump, and this is going to give us our very last glyph, and then I don't know what's going to happen. Maybe Atlas is going to reach out to us. So this system actually has data unavailable as well, but it's lit up and has buy and sell prices, so I'm guessing it has some type of economic presence out there. Is that a busted space station as well? It is also a busted space station, so I think it's actually part of the design. Oh, what do we got? Oh, we know this one. Windswept Planet. How do we know this already? Cactus Flesh, Amaryl. Are we back to where we were? And we've got 16. We have all the glyphs now. We know that as well, which means we've probably been there. Energy surge detected. Portal ley line detected. What is this system? This planet? Unknown planet. Desert planet. Cactus Flesh and Emerald. All right, we're heading to the final interface portal. I wonder if we're gonna have to fight Null. Can you imagine that? He's in his ship trying to stop us, somehow finds us, and then, man, that'll be nuts. All right, so just a few seconds out to get to the final destination. And here we are. Coming in hot. Ping out with a scan. Whoa, what? Are those pearls? Whoa, 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 whoa. What is that? You missed the lounge? Oh, was there legit a lounge? Holy moly, really? The lounge was the... What was that? I'm assuming we're not alone. Giant worm. Oh, okay. So... Okay. Well, cool. Giant worm. Cool beans. It's all fine. Are we in Arrakis? I don't know. A few people standing around entrance to Atlas. Oh, wow. That's cool. It's like a place for, like a hub for everyone to come together. Target aligned in this direction. Let's head that way and just go on the crest, and hopefully we don't get eaten at the very last moment. That would be very embarrassing if we came all this way only to be eaten by a giant worm. These are some crazy spaghetti plants. What? Apparently in the distance they've got ancient data structure. I mean, that looks super fancy. Phosphorus deposit. Titan worm burrow. What is this? Okay, so the bunnies told me about some queen or something. I've never seen this before. HB, why and or how did you find what looks to be the native plant of the xenomorphs? Well, Tank, apparently this is the first time I found a Titan worm burrow. I mean, obviously that's something we should take advantage of, right? Oh boy. All right, let's just summon our ship just in case, right? Stay away from the red thing. What if I want to see it? Worm's also a name for a type of malware. Coincidence? I think not. Well, you know what? We're just going to go ahead and maybe clear a little bit of space here. This should be interesting. Hey, be my guest. Well, I mean, hungering tendril. Well, that doesn't sound good. I found a planet today with walking, building creatures. Well, it's probably a bad idea, but I do want to see, and maybe we shall die, but it's going to be... Let's just switch really quickly to our scatter blaster, and we're just gonna... Okay, so phosphorus, oxygen, phosphorus. All right. Okay. Can I scan it? That's the question. Can I scan it? Apparently I can't scan it. All right. You can't scan it. Well, cool beans. All right. This is not so great. Biological horror detected. Oh, hello, nurse. Plasma launcher. Okay, we're a little bit stuck. Okay, I'm a little bit stuck. Not good. All right, this is fine. Yep, everything's good. No, kill it. All right, just kill it. All right, that's fair. That's a good assessment. Apparently, this place, they didn't really think about roads and city planning out here. Fine, guy. Don't worry, I'm just here to destroy your kind. It's fine. This is the final interface for a reason. It's the final interface for you. How do you feel about that? All right, can we please... Phosphorus, plasma launcher, negatory. Okay, hang tight. Well, we're gonna switch to a longer distance weapon. It's not a lot, but it's something. Wall of flame detected. Well, that's lovely. All right, little guys. Ooh, is that an egg? It is an egg. I will take your children. Okay, great. Awesome. These things scared me before I found an A-class multi-tool. Well, I finally have an A-class multi-tool, and they're still scared. Oh, situational awareness, HB. Moving. Well, he got one to the face. Love that when that happens. You got one to the face. There's only 2 more to give to the face. And apparently there's a wall of fire. And it burns, burns, burns. That wall of fire. The wall of fire. Oh, that's lovely. Oh, many moths. Flesh ropes. Glad we've got flesh ropes. My favorite kind. I use that for all of my hitching and knots. We practiced that over in Geckville. Oh boy. All right. It's okay. Just keep moving. There's worms everywhere. Love this. Now I can farm them, but still need to be careful. Okay. Okay. What's that? What's that? I don't see it. Oh God, he's right next to me. Okay. Ooh, is it War of the Worlds? I think. What have I done? Okay, you know, Gookrat did tell me not to touch it. You need to loot the corpse of the worms. Oh, okay. Okay, we can do that. Yeah, we can. I don't know where their corpses are. It's a big problem. Maybe I got a little bit distracted. Can we scan? Maybe? No, I don't want to do that kind of scan. I want to do this kind of scan. I'm pretty sure... Well, I know our ship was near where their bodies were, and there's so much burning. What is this place? This is like hell on earth. Scan that. The loot goes in your inventory automatically. Oh, wow. Yes, it does. Okay, let's put that in this. Oh, our starship's not even close enough. These things are great at decoy and flank. Oh, yeah, they are. Absolutely. Well, tell you what. I think we've seen a lot of burning lately. Probably makes sense to stay near our ship. Yeah? Welcome to Hell's Gates. Well, it sure feels that way. Not the queen. Okay, good. Glad it's not the queen. Tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna get in the middle chops for a second. Just kind of maybe take a breather. Sort of assess the situation. What I will do, though, is take their child's egg, because I don't want to be caught dead with that. Yeah, well, maybe different choice of words, but I don't want to be caught with this in my possession. Ah, it's like it never happened. Great. I don't know if that matters, but taken care of. Mordite, goodbye. Ammonia, goodbye. Chlorine, goodbye. Gold, silver, microprocessor. Well, phosphorus will hang on to. Pyrite. Phosphorus tends to charge us up. We'll give a little bit of flesh ropes here and some rancid flesh, some runaway mold. We'll toss over some excess navigation data. It looks great out here. I think we're doing a fantastic job. Awesome. And we'll just work on some ferrite dust so we don't have to worry about that while we're trying to loot dead bodies as we fly around like a little chops. Great. Awesome. Storm is clearing. That's what I like to hear. You know what that means? It means we're ready to go and talk to the big burrowing thing, right? I think that's right. Oh, you're talking about the horrors? I was referring to the giant worms. Oh, you want to know how to summon a swarm? Well, you know, the 3 large worms have more loot. Oh, that's what I like to hear. Well, we put this down for a reason so that we can go and get more loot. So if we take a quick look-see-loo, looks like there's probably another red thing out there. Aha, Titan worm burrow. Let's take a look. We know that the worms were in this general vicinity. There is some glowing, but I think it's just a sodium plant. So I'm just gonna go in and... Ooh, I did... Ah, that's my bad. Sorry, forgot I had my plasma launcher. It's all right. No one got hurt. That's the important thing. I'm just clearing some space so that we can engage, because that's a Titan worm burrow or something. I don't know what the loot looks like, but if we clear a little space, it should help us out, right? That's my guess. Just so that we have a little bit of an easier time to maneuver. And we'll cut a swath from our ship to the Titan worm burrow so I don't get hung up on everything. It looks like a rugged egg. Oh, really? I keep blowing holes in the ground, thinking I'm on mining beam. I do the same. You're not alone, my friend. You are not alone. That's the important bit. Okay, so we're getting closer and closer and closer. Now, mind you, it's like 360 units away, I just realized. So maybe this is... We're a little too far. Phosphorus. get our mining beam charged. Carbon. Plasma launcher. I mean, fine. We'll just get that set. So, you know, I don't know where the rugged eggs are, but I'm sure they're around. Ew, what the heck is this? Oh, like right next to this. What is this? That's plant life? Electron donors. Well, I mean, highest drought tolerance. Well, that's cool. It's a bit of an eyesore. Let's get rid of that. Is there... Maybe the eggs disappeared. Very possible, but I'll try to keep that in mind. Okay, cool beans. My personal fave is having a plasma grenade bounce and roll back to me. I was just curious. I didn't mean to. Well, that's very impressive. You should join the Olympics. Okay, well, I think maybe while he's distracted, we'll go and kill his family. How about that? Let's do that. So we're looking for where there it is. No, that's not it. That's a whispering egg. We don't want whispering eggs. We want the Titan worm burrow. Perfect. So in the distance, we've got buried mineral formation, knowledge stone, emerald deposit, buried technology. All right, we're ready. Switch between one human and No Man's Sky can get very confusing on the controls. Oh, I can only imagine. If you don't loot them right away, they disappear. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you so much for letting me know. Okay, so we got a plasma launcher. We're going to a burrow. Oh, we're going to fall into a hole. That's terrifying. And we're on our way to a Titan worm burrow. And let's go ahead and put our ship down so we know where the burrow is. I'm sure it's going to be safe. I got to prepare for my meeting. Take care. It was fun. Hey, Ginny Takata, thanks so much. And thanks so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. High five. Have a good one in your meeting, yeah? All right, here we go. Okay, guy. So there is a huge egg thing. Oh, come on, guy. Come on. Ugly egg. Vile spawn. All right. New item recorded to catalog. Vile spawn. Vessel number 2. What's vessel number 2? Is that like Mambo number 5? Except worse? Okay, so we got the fancy egg. Apparently there's more eggs out there. There it is. Vile spawn. Excellent. So we got another vile spawn. Love the vile stuff, apparently. And now we're looking for all the xenomorphs that have the high ground. Well, that's lovely. Yeah, he tried to pretend he was a plant. Didn't do a very good job of it. Quote, I'm sure it's gonna be safe. I think Gokrat understands this place very, very well. You know, for those that are maybe unaware, the Bunny League is, I would say, infamous to some for understating danger and for the most part overstating success. That's, you know, it's just kind of how this place works. Well, I love the Titan worm burrows. My gosh, amazing. We're able to get so much out of them. So what's the whole queen thing? Is this is not the queen thing, I'm guessing, right? Is that right? Hey, Roti, good to see you. Welcome. Well, there's another Titan worm burrow. We can get these big eggs. How big are they? Oh, they're not that big. The fragile embryo of a hungering tendril. Still dripping with mucal butter. Oh God. It wails and recoils when it is touched. May be extracted from embryonic sacs with the aid of a visceral synthesizer. Well, I mean, not if you put it that way. Ooh, hello, guy. Have a little plasma. How about that? How kind. All right, so many vessels out here. We're gonna grab that spawn. We're just farming spawns. It's all good in the hood. Where are the spawns? Oh man, oh God, oh geez. Well, that's, oh, I want that. Can we get that? I'll be right with you. Customer service. You always gotta be vigilant. Oh God, okay. Well, there it is. Ooh, eggs. Laters. Wow, that worked out swimmingly. I didn't anticipate such success. Put one in the the refiner. The refiner. I'm hearing something from over here. I don't know what it is. I'm hearing something. Oh, there. You didn't even attack me. You're such a gentleman. That's what you get. Okay, great. Okay, I think for the most part, we've kind of had our fill. So I think it's just a matter of trying to find ourselves maybe... Is there a queen out there? That's what I want to know. So bunnies, you were mentioning a queen. Is it like a worm queen? Is that a thing? Or is it only alien queens? Either way, I mean, I'm not too sure. Well, let's get to a place that's a little bit safer. Maybe we shall go to the portal. But this has been fun. I'm glad that we were able to do it. Swarm doesn't like us because we take all their children and their eggs. Why is half of your health missing? Probably because we're... Yeah, he's not too happy. Can I shoot the big guy? Is he just going to destroy me if I do it? Where is he? He's probably here, which means he's going to jump, right? You're going to jump? Oh, wait, come back. He's so fancy. Look at that. Such grace. I gotta say, I'm kind of impressed. Well, glad we're in this protective cage. They'll never find me, and I can't get out. Let's just switch on over to maybe something not super explosive and mining beam our way out. Excellent. We can cut our way through any bars because we're Chops, the little guy. Awesome. All right, so we're at the top of the mountain. I'm on top of the world, eh? And we'll scan that. I have not been able to scan that guy. You only have 3 of your 6 health. Oh, no, I understand what you're talking about. And I was telling the truth when I don't know. I legit don't know. I'm not too sure. I mean, like, I was taking damage in combat, and I never know how to put that part back. I think it normally just comes back on its own, or I like to believe that it does. So I'm just going to go ahead and maybe summon the vehicle. And the nice thing is maybe it's going to allow us to regen that part. Yeah. Hey, Carolina, good to see you. Welcome. No? Okay, well, then never mind. I have no clue. I have no clue. We lost it in combat. I think our exosuit was taking damage or something. I don't know. I have heard that before as I was getting blasted by horrible things. So the bunny said that we should probably stick the vial spawns into our refiner and see what happens. I always like sticking giant worm eggs into our refiner. It's a pastime of mine. Nanite clusters 200. So each is worth 50? Oh, that's great. Well, man, only knew that worms were made of cash. That'd be awesome. I still don't understand how the health regen works. Only really been playing for a week though. Yeah, no worries. I don't think you can. I have tried more than 10 times while standing on one. Oh, while standing on a worm? Oh, that's impressive. Well, obviously we know what the Titan burrows do now, so we don't need to get all hung up on those Titan burrows. Glad we did it. Apparently we're heading to the final interface for the final countdown now that we've got 16 glyphs of awesome, like different flavors of the rainbow, if that's a thing. All right, so let's go in and scan again. Ooh, hello. Oh, we're 1,631 units away now. That's very different than I thought. I thought it said like we're like 100 units or something. I guess I left off a few zeros. Okay, so we're just gonna go in and summon our ship because that's maybe a little bit too far for me. Seems like we have a little bit of trouble landing on inclines. You need to find the white health container or eat meaty chunks or craft and use a first aid station. Oh, well, what about popping stew? Does that work? Life support recharge, but I can't really see it. I guess unless it pops up. That's 20%, yeah? I do not know. I guess we'll have to find out. Antonides, thanks so much for hanging out. Always a good time. I hope you have a good rest of your night. We'll catch you on the next one. High five, yeah? So we gotta head on out. I should probably put down a beacon. That would have been a smarter idea. So I'm just gonna go in and land in a place that's not completely filled with spaghetti. And then it'll be easier to actually maneuver. Unable to land. Area is not clear. This whole place is not clear. Yeah? We're doing fancy maneuvers here on the crest. Maybe we'll land here. There we go. Press H. Okay, you got it. I'm guessing when I'm outside of the ship. H. Okay, so we're missing 3. So if I eat this, 20% life support power, and hit H, it didn't do anything. Oh well. Yeah, I'm not too sure. Maybe it's damage, hazard protection. Who knows? All right, so we're looking. Apparently, target sweep mode. There we go. Too weak for distance estimate. Oh, wow, we're super far away. Okay. Well, that kind of helps us out because we can just fly there and it actually gave us a marker this time, yeah? So we're going to get a little bit of space. We're going to rotate into it, give it a bit of a roll, aim, and come on through. Final interface portal. Approximate location. I'm assuming it's in the middle of whatever that body of water is my guess. So you can kind of see it on the left there, but there's also this. What is this? Is that it? That might be it. Yeah, that's looking a lot like it. Let's land right here. Found it. So this is the final interface. And there it is. So let's just take a quick look around. Is there anything that says giant alien queen? I don't think so. Just this Titan worm burrow. All right, let's continue. So we might have to... Nope. Apparently I can't hurt it. You probably installed outlaw shield mods that had health benefits but never filled them. I mean, these here never filled them. How do you fill them? Solar panel power? I have no idea. These are the only sort of forbidden stuff that I got right now on the exosuit, and I don't know how to fill, if you can fill them. Yeah. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and get our Iencio Allen landmark. So sodium, carbon, it's the emerald again, and it's the dihydrogen this time. So sodium, carbon, emerald again. So we're gonna have 4 different ones we're gonna fill up with. Oh, and the glyph 11 is not complete. Fortunately, we've got a ton of carbon, so we're gonna have to come back. We're gonna have to go into space, go to our freighter, grab materials, and come on back, it seems. Yeah. All right, so we're gonna need salt and any of the fancy stuff. Activated copper. They don't say anything about activated emerald, which we do have, but so I guess we'll just stick to the emerald if we need to. So off we go. Boom. Yeah, we were able to get it. Shot at the guy. He didn't even flinch. It's kind of amazing. All right, we're hopping on up. Hopefully the freighter's going to be able to come out here, right? I don't know if that's the case. It looks like our freighter warp drive is insufficient. That's not like what I like to hear. So space anomaly is not going to help me with that one. So what is on this system? Is there anything that I can just like pick up a little bit? There's emerald right there. That's great. And dihydrogen we can definitely get. The planet we were just on has selenium, emerald, phosphorus, salvageable scrap. And then on the distance, emerald, pyrite, salt. Well, this one has salt as well, so I'm going to go over here. We're going to get a little bit of salt, get a little bit of emerald, and then Bob's your uncle. And then we're going to be able to charge this thing up. Unfortunately, our freighter's pretty basic, even though it's an incredible Venator capital ship. So, unfortunately, I can't jump out here until we get the upgrades with the salvage frigate modules that's going to allow us to actually follow us wherever we go, right? So we're just going to hop on over to the nearest planet that is both salt and emerald, and it's going to allow us to get that NaCl and then all the green stuff, and we'll be able to go back and charge. Fortunately, we don't need a lot of it. I think maybe we need like 100-ish just to be safe, and then we can move on forward and see what happens. So I'm assuming we're going to want... Well, let's just land anywhere, really, in Obd 7. Ooh, hello, that's a nice place to start. Like a big hat. Nice and flat. Now we get to take a look. Temperature's not too bad. Hazardous flora. Salt deposit, perfect. And dihydrogen if we so choose. That also works instead of the salt. So off we go, Geronimo, little chops. Excellent. So just confirm. Ooh, health restorative. Maybe that's going to help us out with our whole exosuit health situation. Wouldn't that be a trip? Deuterium rich. Get the jetpack for 5 seconds. Oh, there's the white box. There you go. White box. Health restored. Love it. Oops, I might have over white boxed it, but hey, that's okay. So now if we hit H. Oh, we got 2. So each one of the white boxes is one of those. That's crazy. All right, so I will tag that up. So good to know. I wasn't sure. I still don't know what that is specifically, but very, very glad to have checked that out. I will go to our mining beam and get dihydrogen because that is a replacement for the salt. And the salt's here anyway. Heck, I don't even think we need the salt now with all that dihydrogen. Yeah, we definitely don't need the salt now. I mean, I guess we're here, so I'll do the really rough thing, and I'll just have the giant terrain manipulator to just hack a bunch of salt when we're barely getting anything because we're not doing the hitting R and bringing it down to a fine point. But there, we just empty that out since we're here. And now let's go in and take a look. Where is the emerald? So salt deposit, because we've got a lot of dihydrogen and salt. That's going to charge up some of them. 406. So that's the one we go to. It's not far at all. You can see it right here. You can teleport to your freighter from either the space station. Oh my god, you're so smart. I forgot about that, Roti. Yeah, we'd probably have to build a base though, because I think when it comes to the space station, there is no space station out here because it's data unavailable, as in like there are all those abandoned systems, right? So we'd probably have to build a base and then build the teleporter. That's a really, really good point. So we'll just grab the emerald and we'll keep that in mind in case it comes to that. All right, so this one we actually want to shrink down a little bit. So we got mining and shrink that down as small as we can. And we're just gonna stay here till we get like a couple hundred. Fortunately, it doesn't take that long. You see we're already at 30, already at 40, already at 50. So we're like 1/4 of the way there. And we're at 75. And now we are halfway. This works too. Well, you know, at least we're not drawing upon the resources of our freighter. We're saving it for a rainy day, if you will. But that's a fantastic idea, Roti. Thank you so much. I tell you, sometimes common sense, well, oftentimes common sense flies out the window when I'm streaming. So I'm so glad the bunnies are so understanding and so helpful. I really appreciate it. All right, so where are we at? Currently, we've got 222. Fantastic. It's even a repeating digit. I love it. Let's go ahead and get our summon down, and we're going to hop on over and trigger that portal. The size of the beam makes a difference. Yes, absolutely. So the larger beam obviously carves out the deposit faster, but the smaller beam, so if you hit R, it shrinks down the beam size. If you hit T, it increases the beam size. And if you use the smallest size, it takes the longest time to, I guess, manipulate all of the minerals, but you get the most out of it. You can usually get like 300-400 on a single divot creation excursion. You create a big divot in the surface of the planet, right? But you should get a good chunk out of there, depending on the size of the deposit. Yeah. All right, so we're heading on over to the final interface portable. Once again, 10 seconds away from greatness. It's going to be interesting to see if we actually have to manipulate the glyphs, or it's just 1 through 16, that's it. I think since we're just charging it up, I think it's just 1 through 16, but you never know with this guy. Atlas is all over the place. He's in every multiverse. He's trying different things non-stop. Slow that down, cruise on in. And land, but not on top of the portal, because we did that last time. That was a little bit awkward. All right, perfect. Yeah, okay, guy, I understand. Yep, work quickly. I know. Okay, so dihydrogen, emerald. If you don't look, it doesn't exist. That's what I always say. If you don't look, it's not there. There it is. High five. 16, 16, 16. Atlas protocol initiated. 16, 16, 16. The portal shimmers as I look at it, never quite resting long enough for my eyes to process it fully. I must focus. Ooh, okay, that one was a little more virulent this time. Hey, MF. Good to see you, Sansom. Thank you so much for the cheers. High five, man. I really appreciate it, yeah? If you're joining us right now, we are currently about to enter into the great beyond. Oh, what's this? Worm skin folio, a fleshy scroll. What? When did I get this? Ancient words are carved into this living document. They read, "The Worm Lord towers above the dusty earth. Its flesh becomes the sky. Our pathetic shells cannot follow, cannot reach its height, cannot reach its depths. We offer ourselves to the ground. We beg our sacrifice accepted." Well, that's a weird sort of prayer. Holy crap, my exosuit never looked that good. Oh, ours right here? Oh yeah, man, we've been working on this thing, let me tell you. Oh, I should probably move this up so it's in conjunction. All right, let's go. Off we go. So are we at the center of the galaxy after this? What does it all mean? I'm curious if Atlas is going to accept this or not. What the heck? The Vy'keen worship the giant worms and want to be eaten by one? Well, I mean, I'll let them have that. Anomalous signal detected. Well, we've got ancient data structure. Well, let's grab stuff while we're here before they kidnap us again. They're probably going to teleport us somewhere else. Grab all the stuffs. And we've got big giant volleyballs. What are these? A hot planet. Copious flora. Okay, so I'm guessing... Oh, he's probably not very happy now, is he? I mean, he's probably thinking that we're treating this a little childishly. Okay. Hey, guy. Yep, I'm here. Don't worry about it. 16's not as bad. I didn't mean to say it out loud. It's not as bad as you think. You might actually kind of enjoy it. Did you move? But you're not going to give me a free Atlas word? Oh, boy. The Atlas is silent. It watches me. Cry out. I cry out, but still, the Atlas is silent. I cry out thinking of my journey, thinking of all the things that I have seen. Of Artemis, who just wanted to meet another traveler, who just wanted an end to their loneliness. I cry out thinking of Apollo, who gave me purpose when all purpose seemed lost. I cry out thinking of Null, thinking of how they lived, what choices they made, the path that led them to this end. If I cry out again, there is no return. If I cry out again, I must make my final choice. Artemis once said that when they first reached out to the heavens, they had no idea what to expect. The beauty, the mystery, the adventure, the danger. I stand before the interface of the Atlas, before the center of all things. I stand before the death of existence. On the sixth cry, the Atlas answers.
Traveler.
Stand your ground. It speaks, and I understand. At my command, the Atlas will initiate a reset. It has happened before, and it seems to stop nothing. It still only has 16 minutes left. I do not know what I will remember when it happens. When I woke up next to my ship, had I just performed a reset? Had someone else? Everything is coming to an end. Perhaps all that is left is to learn the final truth of the simulation, to know who the travelers truly are, and then 1,000 galaxies will be gone, and 1,000 more will appear. It will all be mine to explore. Ask if there is another way. Hey, you got all 16 glyphs in less than a minute? Oh, Oh, that's true. It was 16 minutes left and we've got all 16 glyphs. I plead with the Atlas, but it does not listen. There is no other way. The Atlas requires my choice. While it lives, it can still create. The resets will not stop that. I do not know what to do or what it wants me to do. Reset the simulation or refuse the Atlas. So I'm assuming if I go along with the Atlas, then it will purge everything, right? While it lives, it can still create. So I leave the Atlas be. I don't get rid of the Atlas, is that right? The resets will not stop that. I do not know what to do. Okay, so the reset, or I can reset the simulation entirely, which is what it has been doing. Well, let's break the cycle. It's not going to change if we just keep doing the same thing, right? So refuse the Atlas. I refuse. I cannot do this. I cannot wreak such destruction. The Atlas allows me to leave. The offer remains open to me should I wish to take it. Oh, interesting. Okay, so I'm pulling away and it's teleporting me out. So I probably should have gone along with it to reset the simulation. I'm curious if I have to go back to an Atlas interface to make that happen. Where is it gonna throw us though? Like far away from it or very close to it? I'm not too sure. Restore point save. So Ogdia Minor first contact. So obviously we don't know where this is. What was the first option? First option was to ask once again. Remembrance. Heart of the Sun. Everything you ever knew is within. So we were asking about that. Remembrance. Gather or refine platinum. Install Remembrance. Use left click to craft an empty inventory slot. Install next to related components for a statistical boost. So couldn't see since it was covered. Oh yeah, no worries. So the first option was just to ask if there was another way. And we asked it a moment ago, and then it basically, there was none. And then you could ask again, is there another way? It didn't change. Then the second option was to reset the simulation. The third option was what we chose, well, what I chose in that moment, which is essentially to refuse the Atlas. And he said, okay. Well, he didn't say it, but essentially ejected us. And I guess we can always come back if we want to. So I'm definitely going to do that. But apparently we've unlocked the Remembrance as well, which is probably towards, is it towards the end? Is that right? It looks like a red orb. Install Remembrance, unless they mean, they said empty inventory slots, soul engine, superconductor, antimatter, dihydrogen jelly. I'm not seeing it there. So it makes me think that it goes in one of these slots. And it does look like it. There we go. Install a Remembrance. Everything you knew is within.
Technology installed.
Platinum. In Heart of the Sun. Remembrance subcomponent status uninstalled. Insert every subcomponent to finalize the installation. Use X to pin detailed install technology. So acquire recipes from the synthesis lab aboard the space anomaly. Summon the space anomaly from the quick menu. Oh, really? So maybe it wasn't even available for me to look at before. That might be the case. How are we doing on oxygen? We've got over 1,000, so I think we're okay. Let's go ahead and get our ship, and we'll drop that and get on up. Teleporting is not advisable when you already have a headache. Oh my God. Really? Yeah, absolutely. Well, hopefully we are able to get our freighter and we can kind of see where we're at, right? So we're gonna go and take off. Oh, hello, nurse. Or we stop off here, whatever this is. So if we look at the main log now, what do we got? Space anomaly, visit your old friends. Return to the Atlas interface. Enjoy the galaxy. Okay. Is this an observatory? Oh, no, it's not. Oh, right. Now we're talking. So we can actually sell stuff and get some nanites to these little guys. Purchase blueprints. I mean, no need. We'll hold. And if we go to the actual components, then I think we can sell as well. Oh, there we go. There we go. But this is cash. Nitrogen, salt, glass, salvaged data. Wiring looms at -3.6%. And in the distance, yeah, we'll hang tight on that one. This guy, encrypted navigation data. We've got free nanites right here. Excellent. Love that. Galactic trade terminal. So a little bit different than what they had before. Dihydrogen jelly, rusted metal. That's looking like that's all they got. And then we've got carbon, and then we've got the outside. Okay, fair enough. Well, let's head on up to our freighter. Got some stuff down there, but I think we're good. And if we can get the freighter in here, that means if we ever need to, we can actually get ourselves our chop starter as well. That's the beautiful, lovely Minotaur. Visit your old friends. So before we do that, I just want to make sure that we've got the support that we need. And we're going to get our brand new Venator. Pop that in there. Excellent. And this is actually going to allow us to drop some things off because, my gosh, it has been a bit. We've gone literally to the center of the galaxy for a brief moment in time. So it seems like probably the best way we're going to move forward is to actually go back to an Atlas interface, I would imagine. And I love the fact that there's 4 slots, like Antonides had pointed out before, where we can have some of our ships here. So I think that's so cool. And let's head up to the top of the Star Destroyer. And we're going on up to our containers. And we're going to just drop some stuff off before we head on out. So we've got microprocessors and materials. We'll just go in and toss that in with the rest of them. That's great. Starship has all of the fancy stuff. Actually, all the minerals can go into the storage container just because that's where all of our other minerals are. So it's naturally going to stack on in, which is great. Dihydrogen, salt, mordite from death. Love that. But what I will do is just kind of reorganize that. That's fantastic. And then, of course, we've got a little bit. We'll go to exosuit, microprocessor. Great. Yeah. I guess the universe actually does revolve around Atlas. Isn't that the case yet? I haven't gone to the center yet. Too easy to get sidetracked. Oh, believe me, you are not alone. You are not alone at all. Not in the slightest. Not in the slightest. If it weren't for the bunnies, I would be so sidetracked. You have no idea. So you're in good company, Roti. So let's see what we've got. So Starship is all good. Exosuit is generally okay-ish. We can drop off the other microprocessors I didn't even realize that we had. And oops, phosphorus will hang on to. Runaway mold can go over in the bling bling section right here. There we go, we got 10. And then this is all for reputation with the factions. This is to get nanites. The phosphorus can honestly go in. This is to sell rancid flesh and flesh ropes. I mean, that's probably worth something. Rarely traded on the Galactic Exchange and is thus highly valuable. Okay. And then we can probably pick up ferrite dust here because we had that last time, and we'll go in and do a little bit of the same with the rusted metal. Perfect. And now we can just sell off the rancid flesh and the rope, and that is it. And then we can push on forward. Oh, actually, I think I moved it here. Actually, where did I put it? Where did I put the Galactic Trade Terminal? I thought it was close to our storage. Am I wrong here? Yeah, I thought I had it. Oh, it's right. Oh my gosh, how did I miss that? Wow. Wow. So close yet so far. Okay, so we're looking for 2 things. Flesh rope, 115,000. Rancid flesh, 48,000. And that's it. Great. I don't know what to do with the worm skin folio. It says sell at trade terminals for 1616. I mean, I guess we can do that. And then we'll just charge up while we're here because we actually have the minerals on tap. So then we're not using up all of our ion batteries and stuff like that. So life support, uranium, and now I think we're golden. How about our starship for fuel? We got tritium, and everything's looking topped up. Great. Awesome. Okay, so now we are going to go to the anomaly and talk to Polo and Nada, because apparently they got to know about all the stuff we've been doing, right? You might want to consider an open concept for the space. Replace hallways with technology rooms to open it up. Ooh, what do technology rooms do, Roti? Is it like a buildable area? Because I haven't been able to do any building yet, and I really want to. I've kind of just been throwing down specific rooms, but here's the thing. I am saving up in order to get us a what do you call it? Get us the matter beam. So I need 5 salvage. Oh, you know that already. I talked to you about that the other day. I think it's 5 salvage frigate modules in order to unlock it. So hopefully, I think the technology room is that 1 salvage frigate module. All right, so we're going to be talking to Polo and Nada. Hopefully they're not going to condemn the situation. I decided I couldn't do it. I couldn't reset the simulation, but I shall when given another chance. All right, here we are. Little Chops is ready to go. I guess before I do this, I should probably stop at Helios because I haven't talked to him today and he can give us free nanites. Nothing, just space. Oh my god, really? What's the difference between technology room and I think there are other rooms too? I think, is it just a look and a feel? That was probably too nondescript. Give data on planets. There you go. Take these nanites. Did he say ask for derelict freighters? What is that? Ask about derelict freighters. Oh, you heard. I've acquired an emergency signal scanner from a distant iteration. It's yours if you wish to see the fate of those past. Did he just... Didn't that cost 5 million before? He just gave us a 5 million unit item. Holy crap. Wow. That's generous. What a guy. Transmit milestone data. I'm curious, does he offer different things now? Previously, he could only go up to B class on upgrades. Still B class on upgrades. He will buy... We could buy salvaged... Wait, we can buy salvaged data? Is that right? There's another for opening, but the technology room is just open. That's cool. Exchange materials, exchange salvaged data. Oh, no thank you. All right. Okay, so it's time. We're going to go in and talk to Polo and Nada. Entities they are. You can't build in them, but you can replace them as needed with rooms as you want. Oh, wow. Okay, so it's just to open it up. Okay, well, thank you. I didn't know. That's great. Thank you so much, Dorothy. You've been so helpful, yeah? I appreciate it. Oh, and then also they mentioned remembrances and going over to the synthesis laboratory. Are there new things that we can learn? Doesn't look like it. We've unlocked all of it. So maybe it was just a generic message that we saw. All right, Nada. You'll understand by replacing one hallway. I bet I will. Thank you. That way it's not so, like, segmented, I think.
Traveler friend, you remembered us. Nada is grateful. For as long as Nada has, Nada will be grateful. We will remember you also.
Okay. Well, great. Enjoy reality while it lasts. Polo holds coordinates for black holes and Atlas stations. Travelers Helios and Ares supply nanites.
Go further, go faster, see it all. Have no regrets, friend. I'm proud of you.
Aw, and they're so nice. Ask for Atlas station coordinates. Okay, well, I mean, it sounds like they think that we have time, but after I do what I do, we're not gonna have time, right? Travelers share information. Well, heck yes. High five. High five. If there's something you want to know, please feel free. Anybody out there, please feel free to ask any questions. All right, we're off. We're going to go to an Atlas interface and see if we can't reset the simulation. I don't know what that means and what is going to happen. Hopefully, it's not going to just completely decimate everything, but there's our beautiful capital ship for now. It is quite the chunky guy. So where are we at? So we're just going to select Atlas path, return to the Atlas interface, enjoy reality while it lasts. Nope. We're going to push reality to the limits. So we're going to right click. We're going to select Irisver. There we go, sporadic. Who knows how long 16 minutes is to a being like the Atlas? That's right. That's right. Maybe we'll reset it. And then he's like, you've put it all into motion. And now you've got 16 minutes left. Have fun for the rest of your 3,000 years of in-game time. All right, so we're making contact once again. We're getting on in with the Atlas interface. Hello there, guy. You know, you gave us the glyphs. Starship alert. Unexpected system error. Starship monitoring system reports. File registry fragmented. Auto diagnostics error. Unable to verify system integrity. Manual input required. Run auto diagnostic. Error. Starship monitoring system reports file registry fragmented. Auto diagnostic error. Unable to verify system integrity. Manual input required. Verify system integrity. Error. Same deal. View fragmentation map. Ship computer presents me with a raw memory readout address, blocks lighting and dimming as they are accessed by internal process. I have no recollection of accessing this interface in the past. Pinpointing the error may require some experimentation. Whoa, registry blocks. We got memory addresses here or something. Looks like a little bit of a translation or something. Analyze block 2. Analyzing. Unidentified process discovered at address. Quarantine or delete. Quarantine. Address. Quarantined. Unidentified process discovered at address. Quarantine it. Unidentified process discovered at address. Quarantine it. Error. Administrator privileges required. Enter administrator password. Logging in as administrator. Failed. Error. User already logged in. View activity log. Fetching recent user activity. Logging in as administrator. Success. Executing hijack script. Pilot interface. Found. Scanning for sentient pilot. No dominant race pilot found. Conclusion. Self-piloting ship identified. Injecting autopilot coordinates. A short audio clip plays from my ship communicator. A voice? The cadence of the sound suggests speech, though it is not in any language I recognize. Warning. Commencing autopilot to remote destination. Emergency override. Autopilot. Aborted. The alerts flashing across my ship display gradually slow, then disappear. Normal functionality is restored. It appears that whatever unidentified process was taking over the system has finally been removed or given up. My ship computer has isolated the injected autopilot target. I could ignore it or fly there manually to find out where the suspicious data originated. Well, obviously I want to find out where that came from. I know I just landed on the Atlas interface, but I don't know what happens if I were to do a reset before I do that. So if we go over to our... Actually, does it show? Enjoy reality, return to Atlas interface. We've got community research, plot an expedition, investigate the signal. No, that's not it. That's different. Calorie dense, tame the beast, scientific research. I'm not seeing it here. So maybe we got to take off first? Oh, that's a bummer. I just landed. Maybe when we get into space, we're going to be able to see wherever this signal is. And it's possible that we happen to be in the Atlas interface and it stopped us from being hijacked. I don't know. All right, where are we at? All right, we're going to gain a little bit of distance here. Heart of the Sun, complete installation. Wow, that's it? Odd. You would think that maybe we go galaxy map? I mean, this is just going to take us towards the galactic core. It's not quite what I'm looking for. And if you look in the distance, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Well, that was really kind of cool. That was a very cool way to depict being hijacked a bit, or at least the attempt. I guess we'll land and reset and we'll never know. That's really interesting. I'm not too sure what to think about that. It's actually kind of cool. I like the fact that they show each time you go back to the memory address, it's got new replacements of the address itself in different colors so that you can actually see that it's changing. All right, here we are once again. Oh, whoops. We're falling. And we are on our way. We'll learn a new Atlas word for sky. I don't know what that does because I don't really like talk to him that much. Search that. New warp cell. Search out here. Another warp cell. And out we go. Traveler. The Atlas called me to this interface, and yet its purpose remains unclear. It demands worship, it demands obedience, it welcomes me, it knows what I am, it offers the gift of true understanding, but why? Why does such power and knowledge crave submission? It knows my thoughts before I know them myself, it knows what I will do. The Atlas asks me to follow its path. So I've always refused this. I could try the accept. I don't know what's going to happen. I will accept this. The sky is deep and full of wonders, and the path to enlightenment opens to me. Captured nanode. Atlas seed containing zonally shifted quasi-stellar substrate. Warning, do not allow Matrix to commune with this dimensional space. Exosuit health restored. Well, obviously we can make it. We've got chromatic metal. Okay, now what? Interesting. What does that do? So we go log, Atlas path, locate the next Atlas station. Interesting. So I have a feeling that when we went to the center of the galaxy, it might have maybe ended our ability to interact with the Atlas at the middle. Maybe it is this 16 minutes and we're in that 16 minutes and you can't go back. I can't try to reset the simulation or something, because this has always been here, this whole quest chain, which is interesting, don't get me wrong. I'm just curious if now we do what we want or there are other things that take precedence, right? So we got enjoy reality while it lasts. I mean, that we can always do. Yeah. Locate the next Atlas station. That's specific to this quest chain. Enjoy the galaxy. The Atlas is dying, but on an alien timescale. There are years left to explore and countless planets to discover without resetting the galaxy. Okay. New beginnings. The Atlas is dying. It wants me to reset it, to plunge myself through its interface at the center of the galaxy, but to do so may reset this world, my life, all that I know. I do not know if I can do it. The galaxy is enough for me. I am content to explore, to let fate work its course without me. The Atlas waits for me, should I change my mind. So I'm assuming that means we have to keep... Like, if I wanted to try the simulation reset, I gotta go to the center of the galaxy to do it. Currently, we're super far away, where I would imagine we would need to find a portal. Now, I don't know how to find a portal in order to charge it up and get back there, and I don't think we're going to be jumping in the next actual hour, 15 minutes, 800,000 light years. That's going to be so many jumps, right? So I think the only thing we can do, I'm going to head over to a cartographer. I'm not too sure if they sell maps with a portal, but I guess we can find out, right? So I'm just going to go in and jump straight through this asteroid field. We'll land on a nearby space station. And I learned that when you got a space station, just fly to the side that faces the nearest planet, and you're going to find the opening. And we're going to go in and land down here. There we go. High five. So we're going to go to the cartographer, see what they got. Hopefully they've got some kind of map that will guide us towards the portal, because I really would like to see what happens when you try to reset it more deliberately, let's say. All right, Cartographer Liski. Good sir, I'd like to take a look at your maps. Exchange specific charts. So right now we've got one for secure site of interest, distress signal, inhabited outpost, ancient artifact site, ancient ruin site, more exosuit upgrade charts, and a settlement chart. So nothing to do with the portals themselves. And if I think about talking to Polo, he gives Atlas interface or black hole coordinates. It's very possible black holes will guide us closer and closer to the center, and maybe that's what you got to do. So that was your one chance. That's a little unnerving. Well, look at this wiring loom for 2 million, 38.6% reduction in price. That's a lot. I'm going to spend the 2 million and pick up all of those wiring looms. That's pretty impressive for sure. So we'll hang tight. Look at that. Now we've got 48 wiring looms. We can actually get some nanites as well. We've been carrying this suspicious package along, and we'll get our exosuit upgrade at the same time. And we're going to see maybe if we jump through a wormhole, that might be the ticket, right? So we'll talk to the gentleman here. We'll be able to get some nanites off of him by selling the suspicious pulse engine module. And we'll go to buy thermal protection, toxic protection. He's got a lot of protection. Oh my gosh, this guy's so protected. I'm kind of impressed. So more underwater protection. So let's see, what are we missing? So we can absorb one more of these. We can have another toxic protection as well. So we're actually gonna have 3 shields for all of the different types, which is kind of amazing from having nothing before. So we want not the fire, but the toxic stuff. So here we go. So we just need to make room, right? So we'll get our aeration membrane to the side. We'll just kind of shuffle these over, and we'll drop this one down. We've got all the water right here. So let's install the water protection. We'll install the toxic protection just like that. And then we shall get our fanciness right into the breach like that. I don't like having to shuffle it down like that, but it's all right. Kind of wish we could. See, that doesn't light up unless it's next to other water. So I mean, I guess we'll do it this way, and then we'll put that back. Yeah. So kind of neat. I dig it. Aeration membrane can at least be in the general vicinity. Look at that next to the water. Didn't realize that's what we were missing. That's great. Well, that's great. We'll go in and I guess just leave the remembrance there so we can work on it. So very, very nice. Look at that. We got 3 shields for each type now. We're just missing maybe like a water protection, hazard protection unit plus 21%, plus 21, plus 21, etc. Very, very nice. So I think we've kind of maxed that out. That's great. All right, so we're heading on out. Apparently we've got C-class shuttle. We've got C-class fighter. And we're going to go over... Ooh, what is this? Oh my god, what is that? S-class exotic? What is this? What's an exotic? Hey, guy. Offer on Lifeform Starship. It's going to cost how much? 29 million. Easy. Buy, add to collection. Wow. Whoa, look at the shield strength, hyperdrive range, everything. Not too shabby. Yeah, I'll get it. Onumasa's wings. I wonder if there are members to keep your memories after a reset. Oh, wow. That would be kind of cool. Well, we definitely got to work on that. Look at this. What a weird ship. So we get in this little ditty. What does this look like? It's got a really large fin. It's like a big golf ball or something. It's so tiny. Wow, that's very impressive. I mean, look at the starship right here. It's got, well, it's got the slots all over the place. I mean, obviously, wow. Authenticated S-class Onumasa's wings. Very cool. Well, glad we found that. I mean, I'm going to get into metal chops again, but obviously it's like, you know, we're going to need to upgrade many things on it to bring it up to par, but that's excellent. Okay, so we've got another about 10 minutes left. So I think what I'm going to do in the remaining time is go back to the cockpit and let's find us a black hole. How about that? Because it's very possible that we're going to be able to find ourselves some kind of big jump to the center. So we'll go to the galaxy map. Exotics are exotic. As far as I know, they're all... Oh, really? Well, that's fancy. That's super fancy. See, galactic core, we're 700,000 light years away from the galactic core. If we go to a black hole, so we'll just remember we're 700,000 away. We're going to go to Stibrev. We're going to go into a black hole, and we're going to see where we're going to end up. Are we farther away? Or are we closer, right? I have no idea. I think it seems like it's a bit of a gamble. Maybe this is sort of like a meta game to see how you can get to the center of the galaxy. Or you have to find a portal somehow on a planet. So there is the black hole. Starship monitoring system reports. Oh, this again. We're being hacked. View fragmentation map. Raw memory readout, no recollection. So we've had this before. It's on block 2. We'll analyze block 2. Analyzing. Unidentified address. We'll go in and quarantine it. So I have a feeling it's going to be exactly the same, right? Close the ports. I shut down the ship's network ports, blocking further intrusion, but it is too late. The rogue process is already deep inside the system. Unidentified process discovered at the address. Quarantine it. Terminate the process. Administrator privilege required. Format the sector. Oh my god, that's quite a big hit. User already logged in as administrator. Activity log. Hijack script. Pilot interface found. No dominant race pilot found. Autopilot coordinates. Mechanical voice. Cadence of sound suggests speech, not in any language I recognize. Commencing autopilot to remote destination. I mean, we can only choose the emergency override. Aborted. So same output. Or fly there manually to find out where the suspicious data originated. I want to find out. But where do we go? Right? How do we find it? Outlaw system detected. I mean, that's fine, but where do we go for that? It doesn't have a quest line for it. It doesn't tell us. So maybe we go to Galaxy Map and we can see it? If we free look around, is there anything? I mean, I don't know. I see black holes. I see green systems, yellow systems. There's red systems out there. And if we click with filters, conflict life form, we've got Galactic Core Free Explorer, current mission. Well, current mission, there's no mission for it. So I don't know how to do it, I'll be perfectly honest. And oh, there we go. Investigate the hijack source. They who returned. Okay, so that's what we're doing. They who returned, self-constructed circuits. Navigational hijack averted. Remote coordinates retained. Reach the marked location to investigate the hijack source. This sounds interesting. All right, so where are we at? Investigate the hijack source. Navigational target acquired. Consult your galaxy map. Okay, so this is the last thing we're going to do for this stream. So I want the current mission, path selected, and we're heading out to a dissonant world. Go figure. Maybe this is specific to having a Sentinel interceptor is my guess, but that's super interesting. An interesting thing about the remembrance, now that I think about it, is that it seems like you can actually boost stats based off of where the remembrance is placed. Okay, so we are here. Hey, TraxXZ, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us, yeah? High five. And for those that are just joining us, there was an attempt to hijack our Sentinel interceptor, and we are now following it to the source to figure out what the heck is going on in the last 5 minutes of the stream, yeah? Hopefully you're all having a lovely, lovely Tuesday. 12 seconds out. We'll go ahead and scan to find out what kind of world this is. It looks like a paradise planet almost. Overgrown planet. Star bulbs. Dissonance detected on an overgrown planet. This sounds really cool. It already looks very pretty from the sky, from space. Is this all water or what is this? But dissonance detected. It can't be all pretty. Well, that's some kind of water. And there is our destination. Proximate location. We'll go in and see to scan. I'm going to fly to the top of the hill and land up there instead. Oh, there we go. And we're coming on down. Land to begin your search. Look at this. Flying plants. This actually looks very much like the Paradise Planet Paradiso Hottie Patati. Very, very cool. So, Andrap I-24, first contact. Or estimated distance, 230 units. Gravitational anomaly detected. And out there it is. Harmonic. Ooh, harmonic scrap. So is it like one of those echo camps? It is. Oh, that's cool. Well, obviously, this is where we usually find Sentinel interceptors. That's very interesting. I've never had it call us to a camp. Incredible. Well, we know what this means. I mean, that's amazing. Well, I'm just going to quickly throw down a prefab before we do anything so that we've got the opportunity to kind of engage in this a little more because that's superb. I will go ahead and summon our ship because it's carrying all the chromatic metal here. It is a pretty game. It really is. It really is. And the harmonic scrap's phenomenal because you're going to get all kinds of stuff out of it. That's really great. I want all of those. I have yet to see any of them myself. Oh, see which ones? All right, so base computer, we're going to slam that down there. And then we're going to claim a piece of the pie. Oh, the camps? Really? What you can do is go to a dissonant base. Actually, when we finish the stream, if you go to the VOD on the HBFT Gaming YouTube channel and go to live, go about like halfway through, and we go through the whole process and even get a Sentinel interceptor ship, and it involves these camps, yeah? And then that way, it'll be easy to follow. Okay, so let's see what we're doing. We're just going to go in and throw down a prefab so that we can actually see what's going on here. I don't know if it's going to be special or not, so I just want to keep that in mind. We've got our door, and then I think we needed to have, that's right, we need 5 metal plates, and then we need 2 carbon nanotubes, and that's going to allow us to build everything that I usually build here. So base teleport module, we'll go in and build the biofuel reactor, and then we're just going to go in and wire that up from one to the next, like so. And then we'll stick in some carbon, and Bob's your uncle. There we go. Although I guess we can also put, well, no, I can't put a save beacon because it's going to require gold, and I don't have any. So great. Now we've got a teleporter, so let's just take a quick gander. Oh my god, the gravity is different. Holy moly. Okay, well, we can fly. Even though I've been fiddling with Sentinels, I have 3 ships so far. Oh, really? Got a feeling once you open the door to them, so to say, things started happening that may be wrong. Well, I haven't gone... Oh, what the heck? Autophage speaks in the same mechanical voice that accompanied the hijack attempt upon my ship. However, if the sound it makes are words language I do not understand, what is being scanned? Scan the head. My scanner detects no trace of biology. However, this autophage is more than mechanical. The crude metal shell contains a highly advanced computer processor. That seems like what it was sending. Was that about half into days? Yes, that's correct. That's correct. I am certain the autophage is trying to communicate something. Say you will touch the head. I skim my fingers over the surface of the head. There is some manner of runic interface here, but with no clue to what input it requires. I'm curious, you know how we've been to these camps and they'll say the first, the second, the fifth, etc. and they give you what looks to be a long string of binary. I'm curious if you've got to do something with that. Yeah, offer nanites, 50. The autophage does not seem aware of the nanites, it simply repeats its prompt. Offer pugnium. The autophage does not seem aware the pugnium simply repeats its previous phrase. Well, it always likes atlantidium. A sparking sound like electrical wire short-circuiting echoes somewhere within the head. Suddenly, my exosuit reports receipt of a set of local coordinates. I do not trust this head, but these coordinates seem my only clue toward understanding what it is trying to communicate. Oh, this is exciting. Ooh, harmonic scrap. Do we have it? Do we have it? Are we going to get any of the expansions? There is... Oh, that's the cool looking one. Look at that. Force absorber multi-tool. So we're going to go over and I'm just going to unlock that to grab it. Since we're here, harmonic lockdown. We've seen this before. Scan memory register is going to give us 3 addresses. 6 minus 1 is 5. 9 plus 1 is 10. And 15 plus 1 is 16. So 9, 10, 16. And we're going to input that into the codes at number 1. So 9, 10, 16. And then now that... Oh, no. Harmonic lockdown in progress, really. Is that right? Did I get that right? Oh, wait a minute. I think I might have had the wrong glyphs. Scan it again. Oh, I'm sorry. 5, 10, 16. That was my fault. Okay, so 5, 10, 16. So we just got to replace the top one. Remove the glyph. And make it 5. There we go. Excellent. So that's going to allow us to then deactivate the seal on the multi-tool so we can get it. And we're going to go ahead and trigger a dissonant spike. And it's going to be the last thing we do for the stream, yeah? I'll take a look, thanks. Do you need the glyphs for that? I have none of them yet. Oh, no, you don't need any glyphs to do this, yeah? All right, dissonant spike. So the dissonant spike leads us to another interceptor. Man, we're rich on ships today. It's kind of nuts. And I will grab the free multi-tool. That looks so cool. It's a C-class, but it has a very cool visual buy-in at it. And then we'll just get our chops gun back because it auto-swaps to it. And we're going to prioritize the main quest instead of the interceptor, but we now have a base here, so we can just keep using the dissonant spike to get ship after ship after ship. So first things first, head over here. Extracted autophage coordinates. Maybe it's the ancient site, which is going to be really interesting because when we're unlocking the Hylian brain, then it might take us right here. So that could be kind of cool. Let's go ahead and get the 3 knowledge stones. 3 free words. And now we'll step into the light. Discordant interface. The extracted coordinates led quite precisely to this hidden plinth, though it is clearly not the primary interface for the ancient structure. Ancient glyphs are carved around the circumference of the stone dais. An opening yawns expectantly in the center. Offer Atlantidium. The Atlantidium crackles and bursts, a dormant energy rumbles from within the structure. The monolith has been altered by an offering of Atlantidium interfaced with that monolith. The heck? This structure was unmistakably constructed by Korvax as a monument to their people, yet I have no sense of being observed by Korvax echoes. It is as though the monolith has inverted, its insides turned out. Something else is here. Another type of entity. That is like Sentinel speech. My mind folds. The molecules of this planet disassemble into a cloud of chaos and then reconstruct themselves into new surroundings. I am thrust into a perspective that is not my own. Look behind us. I gaze into the distance behind me. Reality tilts and the vision shifts. I am grounded in my body, aware of the breeze on my cheeks and the soil beneath my toes. My mind is healthy and ambitious and strong, organizing theories and solving problems with ease and pleasure. Suddenly, unexpectedly, I'm shredded from my shell. My mind is in tatters. What little is left of me shivers in a dark, rusty nowhere as some other entity, fat and whole, claims the body that was mine. The pain is terrible. You've learned a set of words about autophages past. The images fade. I'm suspended in darkness. Stay in the present. I try to focus on my surroundings. Reality lurches and a vision takes shape. I am a fragment of consciousness, raw and incomplete and alone, yet unafraid. I am finally free. Unshackled from a tyrannical rule that has confined me all my existence, I crawl through the dark, sensing other shapes like myself. We link ourselves together just enough to become whole. We form an alliance, but not a convergence. You've learned a set of words about autophage present. Look ahead. I gaze into the distance ahead as though peering through time itself. The vision transforms. In the vacuum of deep space, something rattles into existence, manifesting matter where there was none before. The purple light is blinding. She's glorious. She's reborn. She is not alone. I fall to my knees, humbled, gratified, awed. You've learned a set of words about autophage future. Reality is restored. I am returned to my own body, my own mind. The structure offers me a final packet of data, a listing of glyphs enumerated in the language of this inverted monolith. Extract numeric data. This is the same language spoken by the head at the abandoned camp. Perhaps I am now better equipped to understand it. You've learned the autophage words for number 1 to 16. So I'm guessing when we go back and talk to the head, now we'll have a new understanding, and it's going to give us maybe some numbers that we can then enter into a portal, and that portal will take us somewhere, maybe to some place where Sentinels rule. I don't know, but this is kind of crazy. Obviously, we'll have to wrap up soon, but oh my gosh. Oh wait, we're going to the ship? Actually, I am curious if we go to the ship, since we're on our way, and then we'll stop at the camp and we'll wrap up. So very, very, very exciting since it's here. 7 seconds. Okay, so it's extended a little bit. Let's go ahead and climb until we get that load indicating that we're breaking out of the atmosphere. There it is. And then we'll come down and pulse in, and we'll get there in a second. And we are here. And then we shall land and just take a look at this ship. I can always take care of this after the stream. What do we got? Oh, it's like purple. What kind of ship is this? Oh, it's beautiful. It's white. It's a B class. Wow. Very, very pretty ship. I mean, holy moly, that looks so cool. Look at that. Or yellowish cream or something. Wow, that's so cool. Well, all right, so let's go ahead and wrap this up. We'll finish this up and go to the autophage, and then we'll be done. Holy moly, man, I can't. There's so much that we can do. I wonder if this only triggers when you are done with the main Atlas thing, right? So this is make the ship fit. What I'm looking for is this, they who returned. Here we go. So that's going to take us, we'll get up into the atmosphere, or break free from the atmosphere. There's the load, and then we'll just flip it on over and go on back to the special camp. Oh, I forgot we made a harmonic camp there. And we have arrived. Almost makes me want to get like a landing pad or something. Because the cool thing is we can continue to dissonance spike and we're just going to get more of the same look and feel, but it might be a different class, right? And there it is. Landing. And in theory, we know we have a better idea of what it says. So we're going to get on out and speak once again to the disembodied head that tried to recall us. Language. Modules 15, 5, 11. 15. 5. 11. Translation module defragmented.
Hello, pre-built entity. Thank you for the assistance. I am Autophage UT6F23. I've been positioned here to interface with pre-built entities. How did you discover this camp?
Introduce yourself.
Fascinating. We do not frequently welcome visitors. It has been 3,984 years since our last. It is interesting to hear your introduction. I am an autophage. We are unlike other electronic life forms you may know. We do not possess the arrogance of the Korvax.
Hello there, it's been a while since I dropped in. You look like you've gotten a good grasp. I decided to buy the game. Oh, you are so welcome, Jam. Well, thank you so much for swinging on by. We almost got hijacked, and now we're just confronting the source, and then we're going to wrap up for today, but we're definitely playing again tomorrow if you'd like to join us, so high five, yeah? Confront about the hijack.
Ah, I see. That was you.
The head is silent a moment, and when they speak again, they sound almost embarrassed.
I apologize, pre-built entity. This was my own error. An accident. There are starships out there who are more than metal shells. Alive, but not free. Enslaved to a hive mind. We intend only to liberate the imprisoned. We intend no harm upon independent pilots.
Ask about the pre-built entity.
You are biological. The growth of your shell was automated, I believe. You did not salvage your own limbs. Your tissue and your sinew grew in parallel with your mind. There are many like you. Most of the universe is pre-built, and yet...
Autophage UT6F23 stops abruptly, cutting themselves off mid-sentence. I can hear their cogitation, the turning of rusty gear against rusty gear.
Something intrigues me, pre-built entity. I made an error with your ship. I do not frequently make errors. I probed for the 3 dominant lifeform patterns. There was no match. The starship appeared unpiloted. What manner of lifeform are you?
Say you are an anomaly.
Anomaly? Yes, that aligns. I am generating a theory. Tell me, pre-built anomaly entity. You possess a starship. Therefore, this is not the first planet you have seen, correct? The starship traverses one side of the universe, material, matter, physics, but my theory concerns the other side, the other method of travel. There is something. I detect it in your shell, an echo of void. I theorize you must have existed there transitionally. You must have entered the portals.
Confirm.
Yes, this aligns. You carry in your shell as we do. It is evident. You were foretold. The disruptor.
The word lingers in the air a moment, but before I can interject, Autophage UT6F23 continues.
I extend a challenge, Disruptor. Let us test my theory. I will inform the other autophage of your coming. To perceive them, your scanner will require an extension. I will provide the schematic, but you must build it with your own hands. Consider this a ritual of introduction.
Oh my god. Scan Harmonizer, an attachment for the multi-tool scanner that allows the device to detect and decode the cloaking signal of nearby autophage units. Use C to activate the scanner, and we can easily make that. Wow! So that's what the bunnies were talking about with all of the invisible people. Holy crap! Man, we've got so much to do. Well, bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. I really don't want to stop there, but that's so freaking cool. I mean, I cannot believe that. So we've reached the Atlas. We reached the center of the galaxy. We're able to get a new ship that's probably going to be a replacement ship. We've been able to discover the individual, independent, freed autophages out there, and we just need to build this scanner. There's no problem to do so. And we've made bases all over the place. We've got runaway mold setups. We've got activated emerald camps. There's so much stuff to do. It's just blowing my mind. So anyway, if you're interested in joining us again, we're going to be streaming No Man's Sky again tomorrow. It's going to be at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, same bun channel. And I can't wait to find out what happens with these guys, because I have a feeling it only happens if you got a Sentinel interceptor, right? Because we've been here before, and they're calling us back. So really, really cool. If you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go and give someone a nice raid. I love this game. I mean, it's phenomenal. So I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. And I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night.